Good morning, everybody. Hey there, how's it going? Doing alright this morning. We've got a sports car to fix up. Let's start with the easy parts. Gonna need more steel sheets for this than I thought. Yeah, we'll need 4 more. We got 2 left. That'll be enough for the gas tank. Okay, so we'll need 3 more. That might be exactly what we have. Hey there, how's it going, SLI? We are currently March Ridge, dead center of the city. Check the map here. We're in the gas station area. Lots of residential to explore left. We've cleared we've pulled the zombies out of the apartments, but we haven't gone into the apartments yet. I'm actually going to kind of give it a little bit of time for the zombies that are decaying in front of the apartments to cook off. I'll come back there when there's a little bit less of a stench. Yeah, that's we have the exactly correct amount of steel sheets here. So we'll be able to do repairs on all the doors as well as the gas tank. Yeah, there's a lot of houses. Doing it house by house is sounds like a nightmare to me. So far, we've only done hit and runs on the residential areas. Ah, very nice. Yeah, the whatchamacallit, that's an event. It can spawn almost anywhere. So whenever you get it in your starter town, that's a pretty good stroke of luck right there. We actually ran out of the welding torch. We'll leave the empty ones in this pile. We'll fill them up once we get another propane can. I'll take 2 more out of here. May or may not need a gas can. Couldn't hurt to have one on hand. I wanted to steal the gas tank out of this one, because it's a bigger gas tank. And that was all the steel sheets we had collected locally. That does it for all the easy fixes. Nice to see some of those numbers turn bright green. How these batteries look. They are charged. These are both sports car batteries of mid condition. We'll leave them there for now. May or may not need them. It's all heavy duty in there. See if we get a good muffler from one of these 2 donor vehicles. Performance muffler. Hell yeah. On this character, we have not been to Louisville. On my previous character, Annie Mae, her journey is linked in the description in a playlist. We went to Louisville and we got through most of the city, including the journey down First and Main, and we broke out of 31 West across the other side of the bridge. We did not make it all the way west to the airport, though. Or east, rather. That was the airport to the east. So we've got most of Louisville, but we have not done the airport yet. So if we go to Louisville on this character, we're going to spend some time in Doe Valley first, or, sorry, Valley Station. Spend some time in Valley Station first, because I didn't do much of that on Annie. And then we'll do, we'll probably hit the Louisville airport before we hit the city proper again. And I think we've also got good rear windows in this car, too. Yeah, look at that. If I could make my own glasswork, I would probably have an entire forge built here already. Alas, we cannot make glasswork for vehicles. We can only salvage it. Doesn't look like either of these have good front windows. No. Actually, no. Nope. Alas. performance brakes, though. So the tires are pretty bad, but we want those brakes. So front and rear right. I'll need my kit for this. Yeah, Brandenburg. We've played Brandenburg on this character. That was a lot of fun. The town is less interesting than the military checkpoint. The Brandenburg military checkpoint is actually one of my early game targets. On all of my characters for several journeys now, we always go to the Brandenburg military checkpoint within the first week and a half or so. That's where we get all of our gear. This military backpack that I'm wearing and the Alice kit. I recommend the Brandenburg military checkpoint for sourcing that early game, because if you go there early game, you've got a lot of room that you can drive around, and what you do is you lure all the zombies out of the military checkpoint into the nearby field. There's a huge field nearby, and then just wait until you can find a zombie wearing some gear that you want, like a backpack, and just ram them with your car, and then lead the rest of the zombies away. Come back later and pick up the backpack. It's a little bit of a life hack, but it works great. Alright, we've got our kit. Let's get the jack and tire iron out and get these tires out of the way. I feel like I should bring a dumpster down here, because I can't even fit the I can't even fit a whole tire into one of these trash cans. What about the smaller, or the other trash can, the green one? Does this have enough room? It does. Okay, so we're gonna take this garbage bin with us. We're gonna delete the I'm sick of leaving tires laying around, and when there's nothing we can do with these tires. So we're gonna just delete them, get them out of the way. Hey, I mean, I'm not saying that I would do that in real life, but if I saw a zombie who was wearing something that I wanted, and there was a huge crowd of other zombies, of course I'd do whatever it took to get them out of the way. And ramming them with a car is absolutely something I'd probably consider. But there's probably better things you could do if you're in a realistic situation. I always say that this game gives you so many fun options, but in real life there's really so many other things you could do that you just can't really simulate in a video game. Alright, toss these tires next to the garbage can. Toss them out later. Is in-game any weight limit you can carry? Yes, okay, so there's two limits. The first limit is the limit that you can carry before you start getting over encumbered. That's always shown at the top here. 18 is the amount of encumbrance I can carry before it starts hurting me. But there's also a hard limit of 50. You normally can't have more than 50 encumbrance in your inventory at any given time, unless you do something a little bit unusual. There's some limit break scenarios you can do. But, yeah, for example, I would have to drop a whole lot of stuff so that I could pick up a fridge, which weighs 40, because the hard limit is 50. So I'd have to have less than 10 in my inventory in order to pick up something as heavy as a fridge. Now, I won't delete brakes immediately, because brakes, you can actually melt those down for steel. I don't know if I really want to do that, but at least you can do something with them. Suspensions you can literally do nothing with once they're broken, so I'd delete them. Tires you can make tire armor out of, but I would literally never wear it, so no. I just throw it out. I am getting to the point where having more clutter on the ground is actually, I don't want it. Probably not long. IRL, I have there's a couple of things about me IRL that I probably would not last very long. I have some survival skills. I'm an Eagle Scout. I'm a black tip in Taekwondo, but that's all stuff that's like, you know, man versus nature or man versus guy on the street. None of that really prepares me for man versus hordes of endless Walking Dead. There aren't very many people who would be, you know, able to handle that kind of thing. A lot of it would come down to luck. You know, if you just happen to fall in with the right group of people with the right crossover of skills to watch each other's backs. Whoever's lucky enough to have that kind of scenario. I mean, if there was a zombie apocalypse tomorrow, the first thing I'd be doing is trying to get in touch with friends of mine who have good skill sets. You know, I've got a few veterans who are friends. I've got a couple of one of my friends from summer camp is an EMT. He'd probably be one of the first guys that I contact because, you know, somebody who can treat injuries. Absolutely, just, you know, figure out what he's doing, right? But you know, in apocalyptic scenarios, how often are you going to be able to get in touch with somebody like that? It either happens all at once, and the phone lines are dead already, or it's so slow that you're not always going to be thinking as if it's about to end. World War Z did a really good job describing that. I always recommend the book, World War Z. Fantastic book, great read. It kind of there's several stories in there. Like World War Z, the book is sort of like a collection of survivor stories, and some of them do a really good job of describing how people were ignorant of the fact that it was a zombie apocalypse at first, and they were just kind of like trying to pretend things were normal. And even when they fully understood what was going on, a lot of people thought the government still had it under control. And the attempt to make life continue on as normal resulted in a lot of people dying that probably didn't have to. Hey, how's it going, Command? Okay. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like either of these cars have good tires that we can use as donor tires. No, actually I haven't. That's another Max Brooks book. I have not actually seen the Zombie Survival Guide. It was written before World War Z, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, because I don't remember if it was written before or after. I think it was written before, and he used a lot of the stuff in there to talk about, or to make World War Z a better book. I'm not going to immediately delete these tires. I'm going to hold on to these ones. They're like in their 50%. I know we can find better than that. I might have to pick it up at some point. It's been a little while since I've actually bought a book, as it were. Yeah, the guy who's trying to write a book hasn't actually bought one in a very long time because there's not a lot of good places around anymore to buy physical books from, and I do not. I don't give business to Amazon, so I'm sure there's smaller retailers elsewhere that I'm not aware of. I think we've got a full set of really good brakes. We've got more than a full set of good brakes. And these suspensions are pretty okay looking. Oh yeah, we're going to have brakes in the 80s and 70s here. Fantastic. All performance. If anybody's wondering why I'm fixing up a Meade County Sheriff mobile, this is actually, as far as I understand it, technically speaking, this is the most powerful vehicle with a light bar. The ambulance has 490 horsepower, and the fire truck here has 480. This one has 500. And I also think that its thrust to weight is a lot better. So technically speaking, it is one of the best vehicles that can multitask. But the storage capacity, obviously, is not going to be able to match an ambulance. So I'll probably still be using ambulances as my primary combat vehicle, but I may start using the Meade County Sheriff mobile here more often than the fire department truck for horde activities. Possibly. I don't know. I'm going to try it out for everything and see what it's good at. But speaking thereof, we do need to go find some better suspensions and brakes. And at least one seat if we can. I'm not too worried about seats, but I wouldn't mind having a better one. Main base. Okay, so define main base. This is my main base for March Ridge. I've got main bases all over the map. If we look at my screenshots folder here, I can show you my other bases. This is our entry base for March Ridge. We've got our base, the nearest base here that's not in March Ridge that we've been working out of is our Rosewood base at the gas station. We've got our military research facility base. That's kind of a small one we just built up in the guard shack there. Our base in Muldraugh in particular. Oh, this is Irvington actually. This is our Irvington base. In the Mass Gen Fatco down there in Irvington. Where's Muldraugh? I'm particularly proud of my Muldraugh base. Our Riverside base is a custom one. I've shown this one off a lot. If you had to ask which one my main base is, this is my Riverside base is my main base. We just don't get a chance to spend a lot of time there these days because we're on the opposite side of the map. This is my West Point base. This is more of a staging ground than like a proper base, but it's got all the most of the nooks and crannies. Ah, here's my Muldraugh base. This one probably took more effort than a lot of my other bases just to organize everything. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of my Riverside complex. I think it came out very well. We're going to put away the full torch, and we're going to add the other one to the pile of torches that needs to be refilled. It's a growing pile, as it were. I don't really have a good home for broken glass. I'll just leave it over here. Alright, let's get to work. The Brandenburg prison is, I would say we cleared a part of it. We didn't clear the whole thing. I got in and I checked the lockers and I saw that there was very little in terms of guns and ammo, and I decided it wasn't worth it. If I just want to kill a lot of zombies, you'll find a lot of zombies at the prison. But if I just want to kill a lot of zombies, there are more useful places that I could go kill a lot of zombies at. Thumbnail for the previous stream right here. We had a lot of fun over here. Lots and lots of fun. I'm in the process of making a standalone video about that. I actually still have Premiere open for it. I'm trying to edit it down to something really short so that I can show everybody exactly what happened without it dragging on too much. but I got started on that this morning, and it looked like it was going to end up taking a bit more time. So I might do that tonight, finish that tonight, get it posted sometime tomorrow. Hey, another welding torch. Just select buildings. After a certain point, you start recognizing that certain types of loot, right? If I were to try to loot every single house in March Ridge, one of our homies in the chat there said that there's probably over 200 houses, and I believe that. It just doesn't make sense. After a certain point, there's residential loot. Residential loot gets very repetitive after a certain point. It's not to say that there's not gems that we could find. There probably are some hidden gems in some of these houses. But there's more interesting things I could be doing than going house by house. Going house by house is something that I would do, like for example, Riverside. Every single house in Riverside has been cleared. And that's mostly just because I don't ever want it to be the case that something extremely useful was just down the road from me all along. I've had that happen before. But when I'm this far from home, I figure I'd rather focus on the interesting bits. Did a pretty good job of cleaning up this road yesterday, but we only really made ingress into this corner. There's still a lot of residential here with an outsized amount of zombies. Oh, we got a crawler. One of the things I've been on the lookout for is sports car parts. And I was hoping that I would not have to end up scrapping a Corvette. I'm not beyond doing it, but I'd rather not. Corvettes are really pretty vehicles. Now this one up here, this SUV, it looks pretty. I don't think it's very useful though. It's been a little while since I've actually tried one, so I'll take it back with me, just for the sake of having it, but I don't think it's going to serve any particular niche any better than what I already have. An old PvP server. Maybe it had respawns disabled. Whenever you have respawns disabled and you just clear out an entire area, it can get pretty quiet. Yeah, okay, so these are heavy-duty vehicles, and their engine power is only 470. So I really don't see the appeal of these, but just for the sake of having one, because I don't actually have one anywhere else on the map, as far as I know. Just for the sake of having one, I'll take it. You could call me a collector. That would be a kind way of phrasing it. Some other people might call me a hoarder. That would be a less kind way of phrasing it, but not incorrect. Now this one is full of heavy-duty parts, so I feel like I'll put it in a different spot in the parking lot. This person is going to bother me if I don't deal with her now. Tiggs from Sons of Anarchy. Not familiar, but glad. Appreciate the sub. We have fun here. That was a Corvette that I dropped off yesterday. I was supposed to bring that back. That's right. That was one of its batteries was charging. So we actually have a fresh battery waiting for that one right there. Collector of vehicular devices. Yeah, let's just put it in the front lot here. See, even when I'm towing, I can almost do a good parking job, rather. Yeah, look at that. Not bad. Now, I do kind of want to get the, let's get the ones I'm not going to be using out of the way here. This red one, I have no use for this. This is just a, standard vehicle. The Niala, as it were. We'll put it over here next to the other one. Not as good of a parking job. That's okay. And this one over here, probably would not use this one. Now, that being said, some of these ones that I'm moving out of the way, when I'm done with this area, I may leave some of these blocking my gates, so that if I ever come back here, zombies would be unable to attack the gates. I do that in Muldra a lot. Damn it. Flew too close to the sun. Parked too close to the sun. Alright, so we've got some of these. One of these cars might be ready to get out of the way. Let me double check them. I probably want to pull the glass work off, and then I can get the husk out of the way. Let's just pull anything off of it that's still somewhat useful. Alright, now we can get it out of the way. Some of the doors on it aren't too bad, but when it comes to doors, whenever I'm repairing those, I'd much rather just slap a steel sheet on it and repair it that way. Hey. That worked out better than I thought it would. If it seems like skill, there's a little bit of luck there. It's hard to control these things when they have no tires on them. Okay, we've got probably not a lot of time left before we're fatigued. One of our targets is right there. Wow, that was closer than I thought. I got so busy setting up base here that I forgot that one of my targets is quite literally right there. The house there with the boarded up windows. Also the zombie. We'll get this guy's gun. Both of them. Not really interested in a damaged shotgun with no upgrades, but I will gladly take the shells out of it. Marcus Wheat, thank you for your gun. But yeah, we are keeping our eyes peeled for... There should be at least one more sports car that is not a Corvette. And I feel like it's somewhere on this side. And what's bugging me the most is I feel like it might have been in one of these driveways that I actually can't see behind the house. I suppose I could do a little... Oh, look at that. Yet another Corvette. That would be the 4th Corvette I've found in this area. I think I may have no choice but to just use some parts from a Corvette. Because if I keep finding Corvettes and I keep refusing to break them apart, then I might never finish the job. Okay, not this house. So you had to go into that driveway in order to actually see what was in it. As you can see, lots of Z here. Metric lots. I'm not above firing up the light bar. I could do that. But I don't know exactly where I would bring them. And I don't want to fire up the light bar without a plan. You know, something I haven't considered doing, but I can actually do. You only need 2 tiles to drive down a path. So even though this is very tightly constrained by trees, I don't generally recommend doing this unless you're very... I recommend practicing if you're going to do this. It's just like driving in through double doors. You can technically do it, but it's doing it with a lot of zombies on your tail and coming at the risk of a collision. That could end very badly. I didn't want to do that. But here's the last unexplored pocket of March Ridge to the south of us there. Can't remember if we had any sports cars back here. I see 3 standard to the left here. There's 1 sports car, but it doesn't look very pretty. I might have just enough time to check it. Ooh, more brakes. 1 okay-ish tire. Not very impressive. I have no choice but to run over this rat to get out of here. Oh, look at that. It actually got out of the way. This is going to be interesting. Okay, here we go. We're good. We're good. Got a burned wreck right here. I didn't see what I wanted to see on that car. I needed more... I needed another good tire, at least 1 good tire, but I needed another suspension. Oh well. March Ridge being a fenced community, once you start seeing the wilderness up here, that's it. There's nothing further. So it is a very isolated area. So when I first started playing this game, when I first picked it up, it was because some friends of mine got me into multiplayer. So I have done a lot of multiplayer in B41. That was like my first 300 hours or so in this game. But I have actually not touched multiplayer yet in B42, so I wouldn't know anything about that yet. I've heard a few things. I've heard it's tolerable. I imagine that it's there's still some unstable parts of it, as is to be expected from the even just the single player here has plenty of unstable parts. We saw some yesterday here. So these are the last houses that I had not yet explored, and I'm not seeing any boarded up windows up here. This is not good. I may have to plow through some Zeds. I'm going to try a thing here. Here we go. Hey, there we go. I like it. I don't like damaging my own vehicles if I can ever get away with it. Ooh, there's another sports car that's not a Corvette. And it looks pretty. I am going to try to steal that one. Let's get around here. Ooh, this is going to be complicated. Let's try to lead these guys who are following us now. Just going to try to lose them in the woods real quick. Some of them may stay focused on us. I'll try to line of sight them around these trees. That's not close enough, is it? Oh, no, it is. Okay. So this is a Chevrolet Primani. It is a four-door sports car. And the parts look pretty. Now, sometimes looks can be deceiving. Just because the glass work in the doors and the trunk are all pretty, the tires might be terrible. I've seen that happen before. Come on. There we go. There's more bushes in here than 2001 Iraq. He's right, you know, 100%. Look at this in the top right. Look at that. You see that? You see the glowing? Why is it glowing? What's going on there? What's going on there? The fire should have gone out like 6 days ago. I don't know what's going on there. That's a little sus. That's a little sus, boys. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, the taillights are pretty cool. We were actually wondering earlier if they something about the taillights had changed, like where if you change the bulbs in them, does that mean that you get to change the color too? We tried a few things, but it looks like no. But they might be moving in that direction, which would be kind of cool. Gonna give our truck a car wash here. Let's see what we got. Look at that! Look at that! Only one of the tires is good. As I feared. But that's okay. Now the battery is dead, but we have a couple of fresh batteries that we've already charged up. Hey, how's it going? Let's hook this bad boy up. This is here to be a donor vehicle, so we want to drop it off right next to the vehicle we're working on here. I suppose that's close enough. A little hard to get in there further. We're still going to be on the lookout for better tires. I am thoroughly unimpressed with our options right now in terms of tires. I'm going to go pick up the, okay, so I'm going to go pick up the Corvette. I'm also going to go pick up the floodlights that I was using for the combat position up here. I don't expect we'll need to use this combat position again. I think we've cleared the bulk of the infestation at the nearby buildings. It'll be here if we need it, but I don't think it needs light at night anymore. And while we're here, we're going to grab the other Corvette, which I left up here in this parking lot. Now this floodlight is battery powered, so if I leave it here and I turn it on and I leave it on, then it's actually just draining its battery. It will not reconnect to the generator just because there's a generator nearby. Unfortunate, but that's how that works. I hate it when one of the barrels runs out. But at least we got rid of it. I wish I had found, last stream I actually started digging through my whatchamacallit, my photos a little bit. I have a photo of a Corvette that I really, really like, but I don't actually know what I did with it. I've tried it. I have tried it. And I ended up taking a little bit more damage than I wanted to. It was pretty fun, though. It actually ended up being a little bit too powerful to the point where it was a little bit harder to hit zombies properly. It's a little early, too. I'm probably going to go ahead and go to bed. Am I? Do I need to do any laundry? Not really, no. Nah, I'll go ahead and hit the sack. Get it out of the way so we can do some vehicle work overnight. Oh, fantastic. That was an early nightmare, so we'll have to start fucking around with cars anyway. And we'll try to sleep again around midnight, maybe. In the meantime, do I have a book to read? I don't think I've collected any books here yet. Well, that is truly unfortunate. I think I have a book in the glove. Wrong glove. Other glove? Yeah, other glove. That'll take the edge off. Alright, so we've got, this Corvette needs a battery. And look at this, we got a couple of batteries that we have already charged. Now here's what I'm going to do. I am not going to sacrifice this Corvette for parts entirely, but I'm going to do a trade. I'm going to do a trade. We're going to take the tires off of this Corvette, put it on the Meade County Sheriff, and then give the best of what's left over back to the Corvette. So at least that way I can say that I have not completely scrapped a Corvette. Okay. So that's a full set of replacement tires for the Corvette. I'm not worried about the brakes. The suspension. Yes, we're going to harvest the suspension from this car. Oh, that one. Yeah. It's, that one was an interesting one. Basically, the problem we had there is we braked so fast with the, we hit the brakes and we stopped so quickly that the trailer behind us kept going and kind of like did a sort of made the whole car do a backflip. It was a wild scenario. Probably pretty hard to reproduce. Okay, we'll have all high 70s here. 186, and then everything else will be high 70s. What's going on there? I'm not sure why she went all the way over there. Once again, she goes all the way over there. Alright then. Okay, and now I can put the tires on. Alright, so everything below the center, the undercarriage, tires, brakes, suspension, that's all looking good. We'll do the seats overnight. We'll also replace the tires on the Corvette overnight. For now, I'm going to go ahead and try to sleep again, because we didn't get much sleep at all when we got woken up by the nightmare. I will need to sleep another time, but normally I would be going to sleep for a second time at 4 a.m. This time we'll have to offset it a little bit because the cooldown will be in effect for a bit. Let's start by pulling the seats off of this one, because they're all garbage. Now, seats can be repaired, but the amount of repairs you can give to a car seat is pretty limited. So I usually do not try to repair them unless they're like at like 50% or something like that. And these are all way below that. This one, for example, right here, this one's like in the low 60s or high 50s. I would probably come back with some duct tape to fix that. I think we had at least one good seat in here. No, all 4 of the seats in this one are trashed. And I think this one had all 4 of the seats in this one are trashed too. Wow. That's pretty sad. Alright, I'm gonna try to sleep one more time if I can. Not tired enough to sleep. Okay. So this is a really annoying situation because if I just proceed as normal and act like I don't need to sleep again, I'll get tired at like 1500 hours. And that will be very annoying because it'll interrupt whatever I'm trying to do. I actually do have a lot of coffee available to me here. We actually do have a lot of coffee. I'm gonna go ahead and just make a burner coffee here. And then I don't have to worry about sleep. I've noticed that for a restless sleeper, which is a trait that I have that makes it hard to get a full night's sleep and basically guarantees we're going to wake up halfway through, whatchamacallit, a cup of coffee is about equal to a one night's sleep for us, quote unquote. A sleep attempt, I suppose you could call it. So whenever I just make a cup of coffee and don't even add anything to it, that's an easy peasy way of just getting rid of a bunch of fatigue. And we'll have daylight soon, so I won't need the light too much longer. Hey, how's it going? We are in the end stages of getting the sheriff mobile here fixed up. I have decreed that we will swap parts with the Corvette, but we won't scrap the Corvette. I love these Corvettes way too much to scrap them completely. I'll probably swap the seats too. See, especially the thing with the Corvette here is the parts that I can't see visually. The Corvette is mostly just going to be here to look pretty. I'm under no delusions on that. So we've got one seat here that's marginally useful. Let's just take the best out of this and, well, we'll need to get the stuff off the seats. Never even cleared the inventory. I never even unlocked this one. This is one of the Primani there is one of the ones you don't have to actually unlock to pull the window off. Not a very secure vehicle. Ooh, look at that. There's duct tape right here in the seat. And it's duct tape that we need to fix the seats. Go figure. It's like somebody knew. We need to fix these damn seats up. But yeah, I'm just going to peel all the glass work off of this and leave it in the pile. So First Aid 2, I already have a copy of it in my library back at Riverside, but because of all the dumb stuff that's happened to us here and all the silly injuries that we've had to heal, we actually have gotten to First Aid Level 2, so we actually could read this book. That's an actual book we could read right now. I've been stuck for a very long time without having any skill books that I could actually read that would even be relevant. And one would hope that First Aid would not be relevant, right? If you need to use First Aid, then something is going wrong. But I might as well read the book. No reason not to. I'll have it on the shelf. Oh, haven't cleared the seats here yet either. Holy crap, hold on. I gotta screenshot this. The Corvette right now, its overall condition is 69.69%. Nice. Very nice. God, I'm posting that. I'll post the link later. All right. I could put a better gas tank in there. I don't have any steel sheets to fix it right now, but that's okay. There's actually a better gas tank in the car right to the right there. Three out of 4 seats. I'm going to steal a seat from one of the other Corvettes as well. One of these had the best engine, I forgot. That one's 99 and the white one is 100. So if I was going to use one of these, just, you know, sit down and use it for something, it would be the white one, because the white one has the 100 engine quality. Now that's interesting. She's trying to get in position to install the seat, but she can't. It didn't stop her from uninstalling the seat. Very curious. I guess we'll have to move the car. You know what? We have a better windshield on the floor here. And the whole purpose of these Corvettes, if I'm not going to use them, then their purpose is to sit there and look pretty. So, of course, that means I have to replace the windshield with something that isn't cracked. So I have 3 black Corvettes and 1 white Corvette that I know of. So we're going to need like a special parking lot for just all Corvettes. I have an idea. How about going this way between Gigamart and the gas station? Before I repaired this one, I wanted to swap its gas tank. So I need to extract what's in there really quick. Should be less, yeah, it's less than a liter. And we'll steal the one from this guy right here. Oh, that is the gas tank. There we are. Looks like we're gonna have fog again today. I'm not going to let that stop me. When I'm done with our sports car upgrade here, I am going to go out there and we'll start with that survivor house for sure. Alright, we should be able to extract these two cars out of the way now. Maybe I'll leave its hood on the floor. The brakes are only regular. While I'm here, I'll get them off there. Okay. The muffler is an old muffler? I don't know how I feel about an old muffler on a sports car, but it is really high quality, so... or high condition, rather. Alright, so now I can get it out of here. Yeah. And I don't know if I would want that on my... I might actually want that on my, whatchamacallit, the police mobile. Only if I end up using it as a horde vehicle. But that's an if. I need to experiment and see what it's good at. There we go. Bit of a weird tow job, but it got it flush with the corner of the building. Nice and out of the way. And I can always do this. Because the vehicle has no tires, it's actually very easy to move. Theoretically. Huh. It's very easy to move when towing, I guess. Never mind. You know, honestly, this, the fire truck here is full of heavy-duty parts. So it really should be parked a little closer to where I would be working on heavy-duty vehicles. Such as, this, whatchamacallit, SUV here. I don't know if I'm going to fix the SUV up. And even if I do, it would not be, anytime soon. But, since this fire truck is full of, heavy-duty... $80, $80, $80, and then $60. I almost feel morally obligated to finish the job on that. Wouldn't be too hard. We're not doing anything else right now because of the fog is a little bit really thick. It makes it really hard to shoot when the fog is this thick. should have some spare duct tape in the materials bin. Oh yeah, we have plenty. Alright. That is the best we can do with what we have right now. At some point we'll get it a better radio. We'll just have to go find a ham radio. Up some first aid stuff, including sleeping pills. Better late than never. Reading material, spare tool. Finally have a little bit of reading material at base here. Perfect. Finish off this roast now, and then we'll take the other one with us. And tonight we'll do some more cooking. Okay, overall condition is just about 80%. Beautiful. Now, I've actually driven one of these before, but I've never driven one that I've fully repaired myself. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it handles. I may also be running out the clock a little bit. I'm hoping that the fog will be done. It may go away by 1300 if we get lucky. Alright. But I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to hold out for that. If it doesn't go away by 1300, then so be it. So we can fit 58 in the trunk, so the trunk is big enough to fit the largest of things. And then, of course, we can always put garbage bags full of loot on the seats. So, in total, let's run some quick numbers here. We can fit 58 in the trunk, plus it's going to be 26 times 3 for the seats. So we've got a total of about 136 storage capacity in this, so it's not quite as good as a fire truck. Fire truck is about, I don't know, 20 more than that, 30 more than that, something like that. Obviously, you're not using a vehicle like this for the storage, but having storage is obviously a nice thing. Did leave a couple of things in the trunk here. I'll need to find a home for spare guns. I do have a home for that. Slowly rebuilding our gate kits there. We'll be able to rebuild them much faster once we disassemble a few cars. And now that we have an influx of propane, that should be no problem. Yeah, this is vanilla. We have made only one small mod ourselves, and this is a texture replacement to make the backpack black instead of puke green. So other than that, everything is vanilla Apocalypse. I can top off this magazine if we take it by the ambulance here. And then I can put the truck off to the side for a moment. And we'll see how the Meade County Sheriff's Mobile works. I do want to have the sledgehammer with me at all times. Top off this magazine, we'll just need another round. Literally just one. It's vanilla B42. So if you're not familiar with things we're looking at here, most of what you're looking at is going to be different from B41. Yeah, we're good to go. And this extra torch, I'll hold on to it, I guess. I almost forgot this was here. Let's at least get the wrecks out of the way for now. Oh, you know what? We need engine work done. Yeah, I almost forgot. We don't have a full engine on this. The engine is... Oh, no, we do. We do. We fixed it. Okay. It's feeling a little weaker than I thought it would. Alright, maybe that was too close. What if I tried to tow it forward? I feel like I gotta do my due diligence. Any combo that's capable of towing forward, I must be aware of. I'm getting the feeling that this is not going to be it. I don't know what it is. There's something about this thing feels more sluggish than the last one of its kind that I used. I used a different Meade County Sheriff to get back to the military research facility a couple of streams ago. And this is not going to make it out of second. Is it? And that's a big fat nope. Worth a shot. Now, I do not know if I'll fix this one up. I'm just taking it back because I'm putting it in the lot. I wish. So the one of the only things you can do is if you find yourself stuck in a higher gear when you feel like you should be in a lower gear, you can like take your foot off the gas momentarily, and it'll instantly drop down. But that's like the only control you have. It's just basically giving the automatic gear shift a hint. There's no manual though. I think the perimeter should be secure for us to take a look at the survivor house here. But we'll check around to make sure. Come on over that fence. The fog is still not gone, which means it's going to be here for the rest of the day. Now this house, several holes were busted in the windows and doors. So I do suspect that the zombies that were inside of it are probably at least partially out of it now. But there's no guarantees. Do a full perimeter sweep here. Outside of the tree line, and now we look inside the tree line.
Oh.
Alright, not bad. In and out. And I do hear somebody mouth breathing. Gonna assume that they're upstairs, but we'll check the rooms. There's a rifle in there. Actually, I might want a new MSR 700. My current one has taken some no, that's my MSR 788. Ooh, I think I needed white elbow pads. Yeah, I think I needed those. So, this house... Oh, look at that, aiming 2. We need aiming 5. So, there was one of our chances, and it is now blown. First aid 5. Do I need that? I do not. It is a level 5 book. We're getting closer. Hey there. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we go hard here. We go quite hard. Some of them could be more stacked if we had found a couple of books that we've been missing for the entire run. Alas. We're in one of those phases where we could find them. Every single one of these containers could potentially be the one. Because this is a survivor house, but I have no strong expectations here. Not intentionally. Not intentionally, KTO. Definitely not intentionally. But we are level 2 now, so I can read the next book. Alright. Let's see where that mouth breather upstairs is. I am aiming at the top of the stairs. The crosshair is not turning red. We got 3 tiles, and then most likely is going to be to the left. Door. ×1. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just tapping each one of the doors once. If there's anybody in there, that may aid in waking them up. But otherwise, we know now that there are probably one right in front of this door. Good night. Now, nobody responded when I tapped any of the other doors. That does not mean anything. Ooh, crates. Come on now. Give me something nice. That's something. I don't know about nice, but that's something. Athletic cup. So with an athletic cup, you can get 100% growing protection if you want to be miserable 100% of the time. I've tried it. I've never felt it's worth it. Antibiotics. Hey, a gun in the, whatchamacallit, in the, hey, aiming for. Thanks. Thanks, game. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. They already gave us 2 copies of Longblade 4. The game is fucking taunting me at this point. We have found so many copies, level 4 copies of the books that we need. But we need level 5s, and the game is not interested in giving them. Alas. Oh, yeah? How does it, any intel on the fire? Okay. So there's probably fire near dead bodies that just isn't rendering. I kind of had the feeling that was the case, but, yeah. That is, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. There's a black bandana right there. It is not the correct shade of black, though. Unfortunate. We do have a black bandana back in Riverside. That actually matches the rest of our dark kit here, but, and the house is clear. So we found a couple of guns. I'm not going to say no to those. But on the whole, this has been a massive disappointment. I had no expectations, and I'm still disappointed. The toilet seems to be broken. Ah, there it is. Alright, so actually there are a couple of containers in here that I've not cleared yet. Not that there's anything in them. Get out of garbage bag. And that's it. Okay. I don't think this house has a basement. It does not. So we still have another target of interest. That's all I can say about this one. This one is a house that we got an annotated map for, so I expect there'll be something in it. But that being said, we technically got an annotated map for the church here, and we found nothing in it. So I don't know how that works, or even if it works. Did I put my roast in the... Yeah, I put the roast in here by accident. Oops. No, that's not to say that I won't do row by row for some of these residential houses, but I do want to focus on interesting targets first, if we can find any. For anybody joining, welcome. We're in March Ridge, and we just hit a survivor home. It was an early game survivor home. We did not get any of the books we were looking for, sadly. We are getting a bit late in the day here, so fatigue might hit me at some point. I may want to steal a vehicle and get home. There are a couple of vehicles of interest that I wanted to potentially steal. We've been doing a little fixer-upper here. I believe there's going to be a Jeep in this neighborhood, in addition to all the zombies. Or was it the other one? How's my ammo right now? We don't have a lot of ammo to work with. Huh. I could probably handle... Ooh, look at this. Okay, so... we have cleared... this, starting here, we've cleared. So if we just go down this road on foot, we've got a secure angle of approach. We just won't be able to shoot much. That's okay. A couple people in the, Oh, did I say we don't have ammo? We do have ammo. It's just, we have more 9mm than anything right now. I've actually got 2 extra magazines of 9. How do I get some attention? Yeah, we've got 2 extra 9 mags, and we've got, the current one is full. Let's do that. This is a bit of a dangerous spot. I would like to make use of that fence, but in order to do so, I'm actually just going to lure them in and then pop back out. Falling back a little bit. Yeah, I did have aiming for. I didn't need it. I just took it because I felt like it. I did the same with those Longblade 4 books that the game decided to give us for no reason. I hear somebody slapping a window to the right, so we're falling back a little further. Somebody gonna come out of that house. We are down to 1 round. Healing time. I'm really liking the M9 right now. We're currently rocking an M9 with tritium sights and the new laser sight. You can put both of them on a 9mm platform. Fall back just a little further, try to use that fence where we can. I should have reloaded already. Keep reloading the, we got 14 left in the magazine. Go ahead and put the, Shima as a mask. Cover up the stench. I am enjoying it. It is very much enjoyable. Ten rounds. These are slow shamblers. I really should melee them. Whenever they're slow, they're very easy to pull apart. Who's it? Yeah, I'll wake him up a little bit further here. Oh yeah, I love keeping the roads clean. Best I can. Sometimes I gotta keep my distance from these fences if I can't be sure if somebody's not gonna come flipping over them. So we may have cleared the way for that Corvette and for the, there's a Jeep further down the road. Here we go. 10 rounds in the 9mm. Let's do this. Rounds. And that does it for my 2 spare magazines. More coming from the left than I suspected. That's okay. This is our angle of approach here. We've actually got a clean 6 for once, so I'm not too worried. I'm worried, but not too worried. Come on over. Should very much like to come home with one of these 2 vehicles tonight, if at all possible. I'm not going to risk my life for it. Yeah, we can get the Corvette now. Now, you notice the tail lights on our Sheriff Mobile here? You notice that they've turned white. I pointed this out earlier, but it seems anytime you replace the tail lights, for the rest of that session while the game is open, the taillights will turn white. I don't know if that is a sign of something else they're working on, perhaps even making it so that headlights inherit the color of the light bulb you put in there. That is not the case. We've tested other things. It literally just changes from red to white, regardless of what you actually put in there. And that the fire is still, or the places where there was fire, still glows every once in a while when we enter the cell here. That is, that's pretty sus. It's not doing it for this parking lot. This parking lot here, next to where we made our base. No, no glowy here. But yeah, this is the 4th and final Corvette that I'm aware of in the area. See if the battery needs a pump. That it does not need a pump. Just a touch of gas. And unfortunately the windshield is right at the threshold. It's 50%. That's painful to look at. We'll see if we find another windshield somewhere. Actually, we have a really good one here. And then one that I'm pretty sure is got a glass broken in it. That said, that the one that I have in my hand is actually really good. So I'm probably gonna like put the really good one on my sheriff mobile there. Never actually got it unlocked now, did we? On the flip side, we can uninstall the Windows for these. It seems random as to sometimes we can do that and sometimes you can't. He says he did something. Just be careful. Doing something can hurt you. Depends on what you're doing. Oh yeah. Got ourselves a lineup, boys. Oh, I see. Good to know. Very good to know. And we're right on time for bed here. As an overnight task, we'll get our loot sorted, and then we'll have to do some cooking, because that is the last of our prepared meals. Righty. What does the fridge have to offer? Leftovers. Garbage. Absolute garbage. I should have just thrown them in the trash. Maybe I'll, turkey eggs are rare enough. I'll just cook them up, and, we'll see if we can stick them into a, salad. We can actually cook kale, too. I didn't know you could do that. It doesn't say uncooked in the parentheses. But, you can actually cook it. Now I can say I got the most out of it. Alright, so let's thaw some more stuff here. I'm feeling like a pumpkin. Feeling like some rabbit meat. Feeling like some regular eggs instead of turkey eggs. And let's get some more of those garlic cloves. We can also take this mint out. And I suppose if we're going to do coffee, then I can, some more of these herbs. I mean, I've already got coffee on me. can use the microwave to thaw these. I do believe that microwaves thaw faster. The only silly thing with microwaves, you have to actually set a timer. But if it goes too long, you can manually shut it off. And some of that we can turn around and put into the coffees we carry around. Those are currently in the ambulance. See, we already have regular mint, but we just thawed some fresh mint, and those actually count as separate ingredients, so we can make double mint coffee. And also the black sage and lemongrass. Anything we missed? Nah, that's everything. So those are the super coffees. I may actually make some regular coffees instead of super coffees. And let's make some roasts. As far as I know, we cannot. And I do not know what H3BR is. Is that a type of virtual reality? These roasts get double garlicked. We have wild garlic and regular garlic. We could actually add peanut butter to roasts. I kind of want to. I'm going to add regular peanuts. Those will probably come out to be a little over 70, if I'm not mistaken. Very nice. So we got an 80 roast and an 80 roast. That is overfeeding for 2 days. Put one in the fridge, one in the backpack. Alright. There's all of our bags sorted. And then tomorrow tomorrow morning we'll get the empties, or we'll empty the trunk, and then we can get back to it. No, I've never maxed out every skill. There's no point. Some skills, like for example, weapon skills. There's no melee weapon better than Longblade. All of the other melee weapons are either situational or just something to hold you over until you get to Longblade. So there's really no point in leveling up the other melee weapon skills. Let me see, I do have a screenshot of the most skills I've ever leveled. That was on Annie Mae. Here we are. This was the end of her journey. We were level 10 aiming, level 10 maintenance, level 10 short blunt. Very close to, we were like halfway through level 10 of Longblade. But on Annie Mae, we never found the fifth book either. Crafting skills on Annie Mae, we got pretty far. I didn't realize we had gotten to level 8 electrical. I forgot about that. Masonry, mechanics, tailoring, welding, I almost always level those early game. Agriculture, animal care, butchering, those were a little easier to level in earlier builds. I've never gotten fitness level 10 without starting with it, and I probably never will. Nimble, we actually got higher this time. And you couldn't pay me to care about the skills. You have to scroll down to see. What keeps me motivated in my playthroughs? I've got so many things that I want to do. Should I answer alphabetically or chronologically? Because, I don't know, I have plans and I want to execute them. Mostly, I mean, so the spirit of exploration is one thing. This is my first time in March Ridge, so I'm taking my time and enjoying the place. The other thing is, I just enjoy clearing the map. Driving from one place to another, setting up shop, clearing the map, making a nice base. In the back of my mind, I like to imagine how I would build these places if I had to share it with NPCs. I don't always do that, but I try to build habits towards doing so. Like, for example, I usually try to collect ham radios, because I have a feeling that in the future we'll have NPCs that work with us and we'll need to contact them using ham radios. And military ham radios have a much broader distance than the ones we can build, or the civilian ham radios. No, there's always that. We would call it weapons grade autism. We do not need to do any vehicle work today. I'm not going to get started on. Well, okay, you know what? Let's just take a quick peek at the engine. I know I probably shouldn't, but what quality are we looking at here? I shouldn't have looked. Engine quality 100. Okay, so basically with this vehicle, this ambulance we just found, the engine quality is 100. So if we were to repair it to 100%, you know, all the rest of the parts, we made it pretty, the engine would have the best chance to start ever. There would be no detriment to it. But the one thing I want to do before I would ever get that far, I need to repair the trunk and make sure that it's one of the newer trunks. Because if this ambulance spawned in during my initial map tour back in 42.13, which is when this character started, any trunks of any heavy-duty vehicles that were spawned in at that point are forever nerfed. So I'll, when I find some more steel sheets, I'll repair the trunk of that thing, and then based on what the trunk ends up being when I repair it, we'll decide if and when we'll do anything with it. Since we cleared this area last night, there is also a... Oh, it was probably the next turn. There was a Jeep I wanted to grab. Hey, look at that, a generator in there. Hell yeah. Found ourselves a generator, boys. I forgot to empty the trunk, so I'm a bit of a doofus. That's okay, we just got to take a few things out of it. We need it so there's less than 18, which is, that did the trick. This is the only generator I've found in all of March Ridge so far. We've had chances. Technically speaking, I think all these sheds have a chance. So it has been a bit of RNG there. Alright, have a good one, man. Peace out. I feel like in order to enjoy this game, you've got to, I don't know. I could see people enjoying the game for different reasons. Normies could enjoy this game probably, but they would probably enjoy it for less logistical reasons. This one of the key things that keeps me playing this game is the logistics side of things, moving supplies from one place to another, that kind of stuff. A little bit of gas, but no battery. So that tells me this has probably got one of the newer trunks, but that doesn't really matter as much for these. These are not going to have particularly compelling trunks. You don't take one of these for the trunk size. What I'm probably going to do is take the generator I just found, we're going to gas it up, and we're going to replace the blue generator that's currently powering the gas station base. Because the blue generator is going to be easier to take with us when we leave, because blue generators are, they only weigh 30. I can actually fit one of those in my backpack, believe it or not. That is the privilege of being organized. Yeah, this game, you use your creative energy a little bit when you're playing this game. Sometimes a lot of it. So this thing uses standard parts, so if I wanted to fix this thing up, I would probably be using the cars that I left up here. We should also check the engine quality, I suppose. Engine quality is 68, so this is really not... I probably won't end up fixing this up. I took it just for the sake of having it, but yeah, the 68... What that means, 68 engine quality, you subtract that from 100, and that's your percentage chance for it to fail to start, right? So that's 100 minus 68, that's 32. It'll have a 32% chance to fail to start. That's silly. That's downright silly. Somebody just died. I love being able to fit a sledgehammer in the glove compartment. Game of the year. Alright, so what I'm going to do is go around, refuel all the generators that we have, and come up there with a fresh can to top up the existing one there. Oh yeah, they've talked about it. So NPCs, they've said that they're going to add basic NPCs in build 43. What they mean by that, I don't know, but I'm assuming that it's going to be stuff that's not human NPCs. So, and we might see dogs and horses in build 43. NPCs that are slightly more intelligent than the current. You know, the most intelligent we've got is like a raccoon, and even then, that's not really intelligent. Can't even tell the thing to go grab loot for us. Literally unplayable. And we'll bring this generator downstairs. I'll probably leave it in the trailer, to be honest, or next to the trailer. This trailer, eventually I'm going to purpose it for stuff that needs to go back with us, regardless of which direction. Been meaning to get the sink plugged for the plumbed rather for the salon slash restroom here, and we even have decorations for it. Now, there's no wall decorations for toilet paper roll holders. However, there is extended 3D placement. Perfect. If I really cared about it, I could use some steel sheets or some pipes or something to make a custom holder myself. But now that this sink is plumbed, this sink is something I can use for washing low priority stuff, or like, you know, things that I'd rather not spend my drinking water on. And this, whatchamacallit, pipe wrench was locally sourced, so it stays here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so, but again, about that KTO, will they be, what kind of NPCs will they be? Because I feel like this is just my brain meat, I could be wrong about this. I feel like they said that it's only going to be basic NPCs for Build 43. And I don't even remember where I read that. So I could be wrong. In fact, I kind of hope I'm wrong. Kind of hope I'm wrong. Now, any gun that is a handgun in pristine condition, I do feel morally obligated to take it back with me, so it goes in the pile here of stuff that will go forward. These MSR 700s are in good condition. The one we're actively using is also in perfect condition, so we do not need any MSR 700s. If we had an MSR 788, I would replace the one I'm currently using, because the one I'm currently using is down to about 2/3 integrity. But we haven't done a lot of MSR 700 lately. Oh, I should have put away the ammo. That goes in here. Could turn these guns into decorations. Perfect. The parts we pulled off of the guns, those probably will come back with us. I do like to keep, as long as I don't have a massive surplus, I like to keep a few copies of each of these upgrade parts. May get to a point where I have literally too many spare magazines at one time. For example, having 54 spare M9 magazines, I don't know if I even have enough ammo to load all those. Although, okay, hang on a second. All right, so there's a glitch right now. An empty magazine and a loaded magazine weigh exactly the same. I have enough empty M9 magazines that I could probably open all the boxes that I have right now and load all of the rounds into magazines and save a lot of space in my ambulance by doing so. I'm just wondering if I should even bother exploiting that. There's a part of me that really wants to. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna spend a little bit of time reloading here. Whenever I reload 9mm magazines, I do it in boxes of 3 at a time. And that's exactly what we have here. We have, it's 3 plus 12, we have 15 boxes. So that's 750 9mm rounds. And I have no idea how many that is in terms of magazines. It's 750 divided by 15. 50 magazines. So we can reload all but 4 of these magazines. So yeah, we're going to be reloading for a minute. This is going to take a lot of clicking. Because unfortunately the game doesn't give us a more efficient way of doing it. We can, of course, sit on the ground while we're doing this. Thank goodness for fast forward. Imagine doing this in multiplayer. Not the most compelling content, I know. Sorry about that. But we will be done with this momentarily, and this will have saved us a lot of room in our ambulance. I'm not sure if that will be enough room that we can actually actively use it for combat again. Or, actively use it for looting, rather. Yeah, it's still pretty overloaded. I mean, it's 126 out of 159. So, like if we found a generator, for example, we still couldn't fit it in there. So, yeah, that's the tragedy of carrying around so much spare ammo. Speaking thereof, let's go ahead and get more ammo for our revolver. So we are now loaded to the teeth, as it were. Let's actually take one of those magazines with us here. Or actually, we can actually do one more magazine using the loose rounds that we have. So we don't even have to make it no longer an even 50 magazines. Perfect. Alright, we are loaded with kit, and we are prepped to dispatch. Let's get some more water and head out. Yeah, I have a feeling that NPCs, when they get added to this game, are going to be used for some truly heinous violations of the Geneva Convention. See, right now, zombies don't count because they're not people. But people, well, that's going to be unfortunate. Okay, you know what? We don't have a lot of hate left to clear before we can get to that house that is marked with the paw print. I marked the house that is marked with the paw print is the one that we have an annotated map for. So there is likely going to be something in that house somewhere, theoretically. I don't know. Hopefully there's no red herrings among the annotated maps. Oh man. Can use an animal trailer to transport people. No entry to the road, sorry. Gotta have a bite to eat. Damn it. On over that fence. Definitely not the only ones inside the houses. I can hear them thumping upstairs. Alright, which one of these? It was the fourth one in this row. Oh, I'm right in front of it. This one right here. Full perimeter check before we go in there. All right. I prefer not to have free roamers out here. That's right. Right. Well, we've got somebody working on new vehicles, finally. Filibuster Rhymes. He is now on staff, I believe, in the power of, Every time I think of Filibuster Rhymes, I have to think of, fuck you, Baltimore. Oh, man, that is a classic. I don't need to pull heat from the parking lot there. We should have a good perimeter now. No free walkers outside. We'll just have to see what threats are inside. Stairs right here. We're going to be looking for a duffel bag, possibly. Rotten mac and cheese. That tells me everything I need to know about this place. Key to a Corvette. We probably already whatchamacallit, already hotwired it. That's all of the loot containers downstairs. Let's see what upstairs has to offer. Nothing at the top of the stairs, no red crosshair. Oh, there it is. There it is. The annotated map spawned in a duffel bag for us. And it has one shotgun in it. Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah. I don't know what I was expecting. Hey. Get this way, ma'am. I don't want to say I'm too disappointed, but, yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're going to give me an annotated map, give me something a little more than a single duffel bag with a single sawn-off shotgun in it. Maybe? Just maybe? Almost full. It's our moral obligation as explorers to fill in all the blank corners of the map here. No generator in there. We were able to see through the window. Do I have a torch with me? I think of all the times to have forgotten to bring one. Yeah, no torch. If we get lucky, there could be a torch in here, but we would also need a mask because I didn't bring don't have a mask in my kit right now. Hello. Something about that door interests you, buddy. The fact that it won't open, maybe. No such luck.
Oh.
No, yeah, I wouldn't be able to dismantle it even if I had a torch. Unless I wanted to fight through all of that. Alright, for anybody joining, welcome. We're in March Ridge, and we're trying to get things... I'm trying to see if there's anything else worth taking in any of these residential locations. I don't think there is at the moment. Nothing is jumping out at me at the moment. No survivor homes, no survivor zombies. We've cleared the initial hordes from the military apartments. So we can hit the military apartments interior sometime in the not-too-distant future here. In fact, we'll probably do that tomorrow morning in-game. So just doing a quick parsing of the vehicles, too. Nothing really looks like it's worth writing home about, especially these are all standard. This one right here is Sport. We checked it already. We popped to the hood briefly. It had... the tires were not good. That was the only thing I was looking for. Better tires. So we do have 2 burned wrecks up here. So if I come back here with the truck and a couple of torches and blow out all the zombies in the way, we could get some more metal, maybe refill those gate construction bags, so that when we go to our next location, we can just build some gates straight up. We have already pulled some vehicle heists from this area. I spy with my little eye some propane. We may have to kill a few folks here. Oh, hello. That's more than a few. That's a lot more than a few. They must be attracted to the propane. I am not above killing them, but fatigue is overdue, so we may get tired. And if I discharge the firearm, we're going to bring a lot more hate on us from every direction than I can handle right now. I mean, I can handle a lot, but I'm not going to tempt fate. We're just going to recover our vehicle and try to get that propane without making too much noise. I don't have a clear 6, so my head's going to be on a swivel here. This is one of those situations where, yeah, you do not want to touch a gun unless you are, unless you're about to, like, immediately run away. And if you are, make sure you know where you're going to go. Because we're surrounded basically on every side. You know, I haven't checked my machetes in a minute. Do we need a sharpening here? Yeah, let's get some sharpening done. While we have a moment. I switch back and forth between my machetes often so that I distribute the sharpness degradation between them. But that doesn't help me if I forget to check them. Still gotta check them. This is where a old muffler comes in handy. As you can see, the group basically split themselves up. Some of them just got distracted by the sound of my engine. That can sometimes work against you. An unexpected group can sometimes get stuck on your vehicle and just end up guarding it, make it hard to get back. But in this case, we were able to split them up. There's still going to be a few back here, probably. Really? No? Oh, maybe not. Okay. There don't have to be. Well, let's grab that propane and get out of here. There'd be nothing in it. Knowing my luck. Okay, that's like, that's a third of a torch worth, probably. Whatever. Sometimes it's not about a specific amount. Sometimes it's about just getting what you wanted. There is another shed back there, and I do see another propane, so we can actually use the area we've cleared as a safe, well, quote-unquote safe approach in both directions here, left and right. Got some propane. folks here love their propane grills. Love me some machete. Doesn't even need a sharpen. One coming out of the window. Might not need to engage. Hey, look at that. So even though we didn't get propane from the first one we went for, we opened the door for 2 more tanks. Sometimes shit just works out. Only one has spotted us. Come on. Okay. So 2 of the tanks that we picked up in this area, barely enough to fill a single torch, but one of them was about half full. Maybe 2 or 3 torches, probably. And there's the fatigue. So you can see that one took 3 hits to kill, while all the rest of them, I almost one-shot every single one of them. That is the unfortunate nature. Once you get tired, that is the time to bail out. Know yourself. If I have an opening, I'll try to check the window of this shed here to see if there's a generator inside. I might not have an opening thanks to these guys. Yeah, I don't have much of an opening. I'm not interested. Not interested. We'll maybe come back and kill them. Maybe. Even if I found a generator in there, it would have to be a yellow one for it to be truly interesting. There's one more propane tank right there. But I've got a little bit of heat on my tail. Let's try coming up and circling around to the left. I'm curious if there was much hate left on that street there. That street might have cooled off now that we, I mean, as you can see, we've got a clear zone here. We turtle our way up this street. And if we take a left here, we didn't go down this road much, but our potential target is just right there. We'll take a look. If we can avoid that group all the way down there in the bottom left, if we can avoid that group, then we've got a dub here. Just because I'm at fatigue stage 1 doesn't mean I'm combat ineffective. I just prefer not to handle more than 1 or 2 at a time. Not hearing any mouth breathing. Nothing in here, but I will take a steel sheet. Gladly take a steel sheet. Half mask respirator. It's a little late to make use of, but that might actually help us out at the military apartments, because we've got a huge load of corpses in front of it, just absolutely stinking up the place. I did see one going into the trees here. Looks like it's more than one. But we are out of here with yet another almost empty tank. I should not be surprised. These things do leak over time. It's been well over a year since the end of the world. But we have successfully checked all the backyards back here. I'm pretty sure this entire street, all the backyards have been checked. Backyards are more interesting to me than the interior of the houses at this point. So that was a very productive day. Let us head back to base, shall we? It does. The police car does look like a Snickers bar. Hungry? Grab a Meade County Sheriff. You're not you when you're not sheriff. So all the torches we need to refill are over here. Let's start by dropping the propane tanks that have very little in them all in one pile. And we'll see if that will even get through the pile of torches that need to be refilled or not. If not, we've got these two over here that have a little bit more in the tank. We'll sort this loot tomorrow, or like as an overnight task, because we gotta go to sleep momentarily here. I'll just leave these propane tanks, and then we'll go hit the sack. Sad. I don't know if there's any basements in March Ridge. I have not seen one yet. That doesn't mean they're not there. I'm just saying I haven't seen any yet. I do have to step away briefly IRL. I'm going to be gone for just about a minute and a half here. So we'll have our girl park here. Do we need we don't need a wash, do we? Not really. If she needed, yeah, if she needed to put a clothes in the laundry, I would do that, but no, we're good. Okay, I will be right back. And then we'll get that loot sorted and get something else done overnight. Tomorrow morning, we'll see what else this place has to offer. And then last thing we're going to do is hit the military apartments. And then we're moving on from here. Alright, I am back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. Alrighty. Oh man, I've gotten to the point where the chair gets memed on. At least I can say that my chair is nicer than those other streamers. I don't know too many streamers who use a lazy boy recliner. I find gaming chairs to be somewhat overrated personally. And we picked up some tools. Those are for local use. They'll stay here. This radio is likely to go in one of my sports cars, likely. I believe it. Don't think I need another... Actually, okay, hang on. Let's take a look. My current sawed-off shotgun in the ambulance, the one that I have been had on standby since the... This one is 90% condition, while the one we found in the duffel bag is 100% condition. So, yeah. Yeah, we're going to update our primary sawed-off shotgun. I don't know when I'll use it next, but I do know there is now a niche use case for it, right? So the regular shotgun is for outdoor shooting, and the sawed-off shotgun is for indoor shooting. Because you get a very tight spread at like a very, like almost point-blank distance. It doesn't quite work that way with the full tube. Rock solid seat. Oh, I would that would kill me. But I guess that if that is that's the requirement, then it would probably do well at that. So we can only put ammo straps and a recoil pad on a sawed-off shotgun. Because it's sawed off, we do not have the ability to, there we are. We do not have the ability to put a cannon on it, and that's okay. Alright, there's a new shotgun right there. And the old one served us well. Served us very well. Let's turn it into a decoration along with this sword here. Whenever I have a weapon that has reached the end of its lifespan, even though this one is, 90% still, that's okay. We've got something better, so we're going to take something better. I don't expect that we'll be coming back here, so it does not hurt us to turn a few things into decorations, as it were. Swords and Gunnery. That was the meme title that I used for my previous characters series. It was appropriate because we had found a witch hat that was the perfect color match for our outfit at the time. We have found the wizard hat on this character, but the wizard hat does not match anything that we can currently rock. The wizard hat is like a very rich blue. It's actually like rich. It's so rich of a blue that it's a little too light for the law enforcement blue. So, like, if I wanted to do, like, law enforcement blue with maybe some of the bulletproof vest armor, couldn't do it. It wouldn't match. Let's see. Let's have a bite of this roast out of the fridge. And then it is about bedtime again. I will hold on to the half-mask respirator that we found in anticipation of using it tomorrow at the place with the stuff. I actually should get my materials and tools out of here. Let's move tools and materials to where they should be. I built all these crates. I should probably use them. Yeah, no, this gun gives you many more, whatchamacallits, many more guns than you could ever shoot, for the most part. You could use up all the ammo you find on the map, and actually have a valid use for it, like you wouldn't be wasting it. Because there are just that many zombies. And if you don't, like, distribute, if you don't share the load, right, if you never switch back to melee when it's appropriate, then, yeah, you could blow through all the ammo you find, and still have many more zombies to shoot. But guns, that's not the... If you're maintenance level 10 while you're shooting the guns, then you're not going to be running out of gun anytime soon. Let's take all this RTB loot and put it in that duffel bag that we found. We will dub it a RTB duffel bag. RTB, in this context, just means that it's going to go forward to our next base. I have a different designation. RTR means it's going back to Riverside, which is my main base. We don't actually have any of that here right now. RTR has been... We've dropped it off at Rosewood, which is closer to home. And here is our second bedtime. Let us go to sleep. And now we are going to go check out the military apartments. We made a lot of noise outside to such an extent that I feel like we're not going to run into too much interference inside, but I have no idea. There could still be a lot of them. In fact, that sawed-off shotgun that you all saw me working on overnight there, we're going to equip that on our way in. And we're going to use the ambulance in case we need more ammo for it. Let's take that roast we made, our daily bread. It sounds like we've lost the music. If it doesn't come back on by the time we get into combat next, I'll probably whip out our playlist. We have a playlist of music for when the game decides to fail us. All right. Shotgun onto the back. We'll start with 17. We've got 17 shells. That should be enough for the immediate moment. These welding torches, that's for the next activity if we need them. And I will leave the sledgehammer in the ambulance. I feel like we won't need the sledgehammer, but I have no idea. If we need it, we'll come back and get it. Yo, how's it going? Outfit. Which outfit would that be? Oh, do you mean in your profile picture? I'll pull it up. Oh, actually, it's not. Chat isn't coming up for me on my main streaming window. Hang on, let me refresh the page. No, it's for some reason. Oh, it's because I set it to top chat instead of live chat. I can't stand YouTube sometimes. It's so annoying. Yeah, let me know. Alright, we are going to the military apartments. That's just right around the corner here. I think we can take a shortcut. Can't post pictures in chat. If only. Yeah, there we go. Easy way up. Alright, so this side of the building, we didn't get as many kills. This side of the building is where we wiped out most of the Zeds. So I'll pull up to the main entrance with the ambulance. And we'll try the stairs where the most bodies are. See if anybody is still foot mobile. Let's go ahead and put the Shemab back into scarf configuration and get the respirator on. It will make us uncomfortable pretty quickly. But she's a tough girl, she can handle it. We don't have a Discord, no. Not yet, maybe someday. Can't rule it out, but I can't make any promises either. They never did break this table that I put here, so that means no interference from the first floor. Opened this door intentionally and fired a few shots. I'm going to turn my volume up a little bit. It was a little too loud yesterday, and the sirens were caught by my mic. When I'm outdoors in this game, it's better to have my volume a little bit lower because I don't need to be listening. But now, as you guys can probably hear, we got something to the right. And I don't know if it's around the corner or not. All the doors in this unit are closed. Here we go. Okay, that was interesting. When I turned this way, she got scared. And I don't know why. And this is the main overlook. We actually don't need the respirator mask on this side of the building. Go ahead and take it off. Now, the way I clear a building like this is intact doors can get left alone for the moment. And we're just trying to check anything that has the door busted down already. Because the doors that are already busted down, there's nothing to stop somebody from wandering on out of there. And, see? This door is busted down, but she's still right there. We can come back on a second pass and take intact doors later. Just want to make sure that we're not having, there's no pockets, isolated pockets. So, was it supposed to check these? I couldn't remember if there was like a specific target in each of the units that we should look at, I feel like if we're, like for civilian loot, for regular residential homes, some of your highest chances at finding guns are going to be in cabinets like these. Relatively. There are other places where they can spawn, but if I was looking for guns, which is kind of what I'm looking for, these are military apartments, I would check cabinets first. But I have no idea, to be honest. Like I said, this is my first time actually taking March Ridge seriously. We've passed through many times, but never full-on explored. I'm not hearing very much noise at all. Yeah. Hey, coffee. Very nice. Maybe I should be checking these counters after all. I could have just gotten lucky, or maybe there's actually a not undecent chance of finding some coffee here. Alright, so we, for our gate bags, we actually needed another four hinges, and there's 4 hinges right here, so there's another, step towards our next gate bag being full. If anybody's not familiar with what I mean by that, we, have a couple of duffel bags back at base that we're trying to pre-fill with materials that we can use to build, more of those big gates, the kinds that are big enough to drive through, and the ones we can also see through. So we, collect enough materials to put them all in a duffel bag, then take that duffel bag with us, and then we can easily build the gate at our next location. I think we've reached the point, yeah, where I'm feeling safe enough. We can go room by room. So, apologies if I built up any fake hype for this place. I had no idea. Genuinely no idea what we were in for here. But, see, I have cleared large buildings bigger than this in Louisville before. And Louisville would have, there'd be buildings that have like isolated pockets of zombies that would still be there no matter how much noise I made outside. It looks like this place does not have the same problem. Possibly by design. I do still hear some noises, but I have nothing that would make me think that there's a lot of them. There's probably just 1 or 2 waiting behind doors that, for some reason, do not react to sound the way the others do. We're coming home with 1 of each instrument. Sax, trumpet, flute. We've almost got an entire woodwind section. Hell yeah. See, now another thing is if this was a Louisville building, every single one of these rooms would have had several zombies in them, and most of them would have come outside to meet us. And that's one of the reasons I built such an expansive defensive position over there. But I'm perfectly okay with not needing to use it for its fullest extent. So one thing that I can do as a looting strategy is we'll probably load up some of the heavier stuff into garbage bags and leave those garbage bags next to the stairwells. So they're easy to come back pick up. So here's the stairwell. Now we have not been up and down this staircase yet, so I feel morally obligated. I feel like if there's anybody close enough to the stairwell to hear us directly upstairs, then they will have plenty of incentive to mosey upstairs. Okay, looking good. Whoops, careful with that. You're running when she gets near a, whatchamacallit, railing. She'll feel the need to jump over the railing. That's how she rolls. We're putting a moratorium on most anything heavy, unless it's like super unique. I will steal everybody's memorabilia, because that is just a thing that I like to do. It's a hobby of mine. We'll establish a cenotaph at some point. I'm pretty sure I already had the full Dog Goblin trilogy back at Riverside. What color is this hoodie? It's a gray. How gray is this? It's got a slightly reddish tint. It's like a sandy gray. So that is not a match. So we have no need for that. I am looking for a more precise match for my gray. The gray of the military jacket. But that ain't it. So far, not a single gun in these allegedly military... now, that being said, that actually does kind of make sense. Of all the times for the game to obey military realism... that they don't take their service weapons home with them, usually. Not to say that they don't have plenty of privately owned guns, but I don't actually know exactly what March Ridge is in terms of, like Like, it's obviously a military town, but, like, is this, like, active duty troops right here that are living here? If so, then that might actually make sense. I'm actually not sure if active duty troops living in a military-only site that isn't like a base, but like a off-base civilian housing. If there's any restrictions on them, there's probably not. But if you're a gun enthusiast, why spend all the money when you can just go to the shooting range at work, perhaps? Couldn't say. My buddies who were in the service, they only talk about the fun parts. I hear about the boring parts sometimes, but usually only if something interesting happens. I do hear some more gargling. It sounds like it's to the left. Possibly one of these rooms up here. Well, I kind of keep forgetting that there's 4 of these bedrooms in each unit, as it were. And we never checked any of the janitor closets or whatever is up here on the right. So let us carefully proceed here. There's definitely somebody in one of these rooms right to the north here. You got the invisible fire too? I am sorry for your loss. I hope you were able to get through that without losing the character completely. Today we are proceeding very carefully through the military apartments now that we've cleaned out the majority of the infestation. Hello there, as predicted. What are these rooms? This is laundry. But what are the other 3? That looks like a nice black t-shirt. I'd have to bring it outside to know if it's a good match. Right now, we're wearing a tie-dye t-shirt because we didn't... Tie-dye was kind of what I defaulted to because I couldn't find anything else that matched. Oh, garbage chute. Garbage chute, right. Oh, look at what the shit? What the shit? Are you kidding me? There's a generator in here. Okay, yeah. That's pretty cool. Ooh! Hey! I didn't think we'd find book boxes. Okay, so these are all level 1s and 2s. But that means we could be, well... every one of these cardboard boxes is technically a chance. For anybody, if you're not familiar, these... I wasn't expecting vehicle parts. I don't know what's going on with this room. But, sure. Yeah, I'll take this stuff. Anyway, these cardboard boxes have a chance of being a book box. And book boxes can spawn books that normal libraries won't. So, that's aiming, reloading, long blade, napping. Those 4, you'll never find in a library these days. But you could find them in a book box of these kind. And that could be any cardboard box as far as I know it, even like ones in garages or just standard residential closet. It's just these boxes are so few and far between in regular homes that I don't usually go out of my way to find, you know, fight my way into a house, just look at 2 of them. You need to have lots of these for there to be a solid chance of getting at least one, whatchamacallit, book box. Storage units are usually the best bet for those. Okay, 1 book box in the whole place. So we'll take this garbage bag, maybe add some, just throw some other stuff into it so it's full. Close enough. All right. And we'll come back and grab the generator. Yeah. If anybody watching wasn't here yesterday, actually, you know what? Let me show you guys something interesting. Since we got folks in the chat talking about it. I don't hate subject. I have some pretty high concurrence right now. Welcome everybody. I would like to show you what happened yesterday if you weren't here. This is just a bit of a supercut that I've been working on in the background here. I actually got started on it this morning, but then the time came I had to start the stream. So this is just a little compilation of we did a bombing activity, and then we caught on fire for some reason, and we had to go to debug mode to figure out how to fix that. And I'm going to do a bit of a I'm going to edit it a little further to make it clearer what's going on. But this could get you can get the gist of it from what we've got so far here. Okay, we need to adjust our speed manually. I'm going to get out the remote controller. We are very close. I'm making my UI a little smaller. Okay. Right click. Safety's off. And woo! Look at him cook. I am not getting anywhere near the fucking fire this time. We had bad problems with that last time. Left. Getting 2 tunnel vision on the fucking rifle. Okay, we're clear. So, more or less. This is this fire up here. This fire up here. Pay attention to that fire specifically. That's the fire that eventually nails us, even though it... Where'd it go? It's gone. Yeah. The fire's gone. That's what I'm talking about. I can even use fresh mint. So, you can see we're standing where there used to be the little piles. There used to be the parking lot. Yeah, so I rage. I'm not doing this. But yeah, this is where I just kind of do a bit of a supercut. And I'm gonna zoom in on turning on debug mode there. And shout out to KTO for telling me what to do here, because all you got to do is when this happens, you tap the N key. When you turn on debug mode, you reload a save where something horrible is happening at the last second. Just tap the N key right after you load, and that turns on God mode. So we saved our character from that bullshit, absolute bullshit. That should not have we should not have caught on fire for no reason. Last I checked, spontaneous human combustion was not a part of the apocalypse. If it was, well, that would make the zombies a lot more interesting now, wouldn't it? But yeah, I'm going to edit this a little bit further to make it clear what was going on at the end there. But yeah, that's, and I'll post that, maybe I'll post it to Reddit or something as well as YouTube. So, I'm always down for some marketing. But yeah, that was what happened yesterday, and that's what some of the folks in chat were talking about just now with the catching on fire, even though the fire is... So the problem that's going on there is fire is not going away, it's just hiding. That's probably the best way to phrase it. If a tile was recently on fire, just stay away from it for days, like literal days. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it going forward, until the devs can figure out what's causing that and fix it. Alright, so we've got, let's go grab that generator and put it in the staging point. And once we drop that off, we can resume our room by room here. Yeah, no, we, no cooked Nora, thank you very much. I prefer mine, completely raw. No, don't read too deeply into that. Let's get some food in our system here. Yeah, I wish we could tell. Because unfortunately our kill counter here, I mentioned this before, but the kill counter does not increase when you use a remote bomb. So if you throw the bomb instead of detonating it remotely, thrown bombs do count towards your kill total, but that remote bombs have been a problem recently. They don't actually count. It's just a standard unit, I guess. Yeah, okay. I think this is the only unit with the door intact, the front door. So that, I don't know what to make of that. We're going to proceed carefully. Okay, so just because the door was intact, that does not mean anything. Whenever the front door is intact, I feel like, oh man, does that mean that this room is the one pocket that didn't hear the noise outside? In which case, there could have been like 5 or 6 in here, maybe, I don't know. That kind of feels, it kind of feels like 5 or 6 per room. That, I'm just going by gut feeling. That's kind of what that feels like in terms of what we killed outside. See, that big group that we killed here in the video here, this big group that you see over there on the right-hand side, that was, the majority of that was from the first and second floors from this place. And then the huge corpse pile outside the doors there, that was the third and fourth floors. In order to get the third and fourth floors to load in, what we had to do is we had to, like, run upstairs. We had to run up the stairwell and just, like, run up to the top floor. And then the zombies spawned in. Then we just made some noise, ran outside, and we let them shamble on down the stairs. And we caught them in a choke point on their way out of the stairs. And any of the ones we couldn't handle, we fell back to our fighting position there. Oh, yes, that absolutely. We were inches away from death. If you guys look at my, hang on, where is it? So, hang on. I actually didn't show it. Okay, so I cut this part short. I can't stand listening to her scream. That actually genuinely bothered me, hearing her scream like that, so I'm not gonna, I'll extend this a little bit, but I will not take the audio, because I just, no, I can't handle it. I actually like my characters too much, but we don't have our health panel open, but if you look in the top right corner there, you can see that that is stage 4 damage right there. Stage 4 damage. We are like inches from death. We could have been like, we were probably below 10% health right there. When I saw that turn red, that was what told me to just pause it, and yeah, we're going to fix it through debug mode, because that would have killed us 100%. I don't even know exactly what you're fucking supposed to do when you catch on fire in this game. It happened to us, I mentioned this briefly when it happened. It happened to us earlier in this character's journey, right here in March Ridge, as it were. It happened to us, and we caught on fire for like a brief moment. We got a burn on our hand, and then the fire immediately went away. So I don't know why it went away. My speculation was that we had water in our water bottle, and we automatically put ourselves out. But in this case, I didn't actually have any water left in my water bottle. Like, I opened my inventory and tried to right-click the water bottle while I was on fire. I didn't even, like, mention that, but that was something that I was trying to do. If you look at I have see, water sports bottle. I have 0.2 liters. Maybe that just wasn't enough to put myself out. But right-click on it, there's no extra options. So I have no idea how to actually put yourself out in this game. I guess we just got lucky the first time, maybe. I don't know. There's a reason I always stay away from fire, and technically speaking, I have never legitimately caught on fire in this game. Because I'm not taking that L. I'm not taking that L. That was not a legitimate, death. I have no problem taking the L if it was a legitimate death. But no, just spontaneous human combustion, no thank you. Alright, we are clear of this room. Oh, I was wrong about that being the only intact door. These two right here? Okay. I feel like I hear something to the right. It could either be through a wall or downstairs. Hang on a second. What is going on here? In this area. This area right here. Oh, there's nothing there. There's literally nothing there. Maybe it's an elevator shaft. Yeah, because there's literally nothing there. I expected to see a room there. That's really close. It sounds like it's probably the south room. This one right here, maybe. I hate it when I do that. Doors right across from each other. Okay, not... Okay, maybe downstairs then. Yeah, probably downstairs. Okay. Or maybe the next room. I don't know. It sounded like it was to the right. It feels like the game's sound system gets a little wonky when it comes to multiple floors. Not that 5.1 surround sound can really simulate multiple levels. Stop, chop, and roll. You got a little fire on you that you can survive? Yeah. The way I caught fire. I have no idea exactly. I mean, obviously, I'm guessing it might have had something to do with how much fire was actually there. Maybe there was actually a lot of fire there, but it wasn't rendering. Like, I do know that there's, like, stages of fire. There's, like, big fire, there's little fire. Maybe the first time we caught fire, it was just little fire. Maybe this time it was big fire. It's kind of silly that we would have to use a mod to fix that, but that's the story of Project Zomboid, isn't it? There's literally a mod called Common Sense, one of the most popular ones on the workshop. Damn it. Having one context button can get a little tiresome sometimes. Alright. This unit is clear. It's enough VHS tapes. We'd have half a video shop if we counted everything we found here. cereal. Alright, so these rooms we peeked into, but we never opened the doors. Yeah, interesting. These actually look more like student apartments than military. Ooh! Prescription aviator glasses. Boys, they still exist. This is the first pair we've ever found. This whole expedition has now been worth it. Yeah, 100%. We now have more prescription glasses than we ever had on Annie. We will be coming home with lots of vinegar, but that doesn't really mean much to me. I suppose, I don't know. I actually, okay, so no, preserving jarred food. Preserving jarred food makes it take up more space than the regular food. So the fact that jarred food is really weak right now in terms of preservation, like really weak, it should be way stronger. It's just not worth it to ever make jarred food, in my opinion. So I don't even know if this vinegar is ever going to be useful. I'm mostly just collecting it out of habit because it is the linchpin material if you ever want to make more jarred food. Everything else, the jars, the lids, you can make all those yourself. It's just vinegar, you can't make it. I'm going to be real with you guys. I think I might have seen enough of these apartments by the time we are done with this floor. We'll see. We'll see. I'll unload our loot. Maybe I will check the other floors in the storage areas. I'll probably check the storage areas, because that actually had some interesting stuff in it. Okay, let's put the respirator mask on and head downstairs. And let's start loading up some of the loot into the, whatchamacallit, into the trailer. I don't quite have enough chess pieces yet to have a full board. Every chess piece only shows up as 2. Should have parked on this side, because there is no stairwell in the entranceway that I can tell. The entrance probably comes with a... I would laugh really hard if this was the one I was hearing. There were probably others outside. Yeah, there's one all the way over there. I don't know if I could hear one at ground floor from all the way up there. No idea. Starting a garbage bag with unique memorabilia that is in some way unique, and therefore goes to the cenotaph. If we park on this side, we won't need the respirator, so I'll just take it off. And I'll call this one Garbage Bag MG from Memorabilia Generic. So that's decorations, stuff like that. Garbage bag for comic books. Actually, let's just call that an RTR, because comic books are all RTR. And I can put the shotgun away. Unfortunately, we did not need it. Unfortunate. Oh no, I didn't get to see any zombies today. In real life, that would be an absolute joy. All right, so let's go upstairs and grab the loot bags we left. We have our field kit here. Let's take one of these military backpacks with us as an offhand bag. That'll make things damn it, that'll make things a little easier. Boom. Everything except the generator. No, you're not going crazy. We are hearing some zombies. I have a feeling that none of them were left on the fourth floor where we were. Everything we were hearing were on the probably the third floor. So the third floor will probably have a few isolated Zeds who are making noise and throwing us off a little bit. Some of this we can fit in the ambulance. It might actually go into the ambulance at some point, because those are pristine parts. Performance muffler. Okay, we want an old muffler in the ambulance, so the performance will go somewhere else. Possibly the, whatchamacallit, possibly the step van. The RTR bag can actually get these fountain cups, because I collect those. We're up to, what are we up to, like 60 some odd fountain cups now? We're going to call this garbage bag LU for local use. It will not be going anywhere further with us. Glue is extremely important. That basically just stays in a primary container at all times. Glue is, yeah, glue is very important. Glue is a linchpin material for making remote triggers for your bombs. And I have found, it's been difficult in the past to just arbitrarily find glue if I don't have some when I'm going to a certain location. So, yeah, we don't mess around with glue. We always keep our entire supply with us at all times. Oh, Daniel, I missed your message earlier. Yes, Nora has, whatchamacallit. Okay, neither a cake or chocolate cookies. We've made several pies, though. We've made several pies, and they came out pretty good. Actually, maybe we did make one cake, but I don't think it was chocolate. I think it was a fruit cake. I can't remember exactly what we put in it. Alright, generator in here, and then we're probably going to sleep here tonight. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Even if we hear zombie noises on the lower floor, it's very easy to sleep here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sleep now. That'll get the fatigue away. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there has not been a single pillow in any of these units at all, ever. So I guess that's just part of military life. You have to sleep on a bed without a pillow. That's a very popular mod, KTO. Brown making the Seminole cows give chocolate milk. It's a very simple mod, but it checks out. Alright, so our goal now, we're not going to do full floor sweeps. We're just going to go for the this corner here where we found the storage unit. If each floor has one of those, that will be interesting. So we are now on the 3rd floor. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to check the kitchens. Any chance at coffee is a very, very important thing. This is approaching the area where I heard the zombie noises. Although it was probably in this area. I don't actually know if there's anything you can do with cornmeal in this game. I remember that being a topic of discussion at one point. We were able to make cornmeal after our fall harvest on this character. I don't think we ever found anything to do with it. Alright, rec room here. Bookshelves. Don't have any expectations, but... yeah, of course not. Payphones, probably. Yeah. Juice box. Give me that juice box. Janitor's closet. No janitors, all closet. Ah, box of garbage bags. Spare pipe wrench. Twine. I don't care the rest of that shit. Alright, so now we're approaching the mouth breather territory. I wonder if okay, we got another storage unit. Interesting. Give me some of them. Give me some of them books. Come on now. Don't actually have a paintbrush here. Dye? Sure, why not? Almost did the other day. That's a pretty you know, that might actually be. I was talking about not having anything that matches the wizard hat. That might just be a close match right there. Ah, book box. Hey, glass making 5. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need the glass making 5, but you know what? It's a level 5 book. Those, I don't know about you guys. 14.0 or 13.0 has. Oh, we finally found a single gun. But yeah, 13 and 14. I have not found very many Volume 5 books at all. It feels like they nerfed it. Premium fishing line. And a couple of rods. Maybe just one. All right. So there was one book box in this collection. If we average one book box for each storage unit on each floor, that means we possibly have 2 more shots. We'll have to see. Cereal. Okay, I'm hearing more. It sounds closer now. It could be outside, but let's remain vigilant. That sounds really close. It's definitely one of these 3 rooms. Bathroom it is. Hey there. You caused me a lot of trouble, pal. I'm gonna laugh if that was the only one making noise here. Yeah, take that. Wasn't even guarding anything particularly interesting here. Ooh, peanut butter and jelly. And cinnamon. Yes, he was guarding something interesting. Now, just because we don't hear anything else, actually doesn't mean that there's not anything else. I have seen some really silent but deadly ones in this build of the game. So we're not doing full room sweeps anymore, but we will still proceed carefully with what we are doing. And that's it for this floor. Let's have, did we finish off our roast? I think we did. Yeah, let's, she needs some milk. Let's have some one-year-old milk that hasn't been refrigerated in a year. That surely could be good for us, right? I dread the day that they add spoilage back to, double tap E when opening. No, I don't do that. If I'm gonna open a door, I'm gonna commit to it. If there's 50 zombies in there, then I just turn around and run. It's kind of a combat preference as opposed to best practice. I prefer to, you know, if there's going to be an encounter, I prefer not to wait for it too long. Because if I have to close the door and then run away, then that means the zombies are going to have to break through the door in order to fight. I'd prefer to just leave the door open, let them mosey on out, and fight them somewhere else on my own terms. We are now on the second floor, and don't think I hear anything. If I do, it's so quiet that the wind is kind of melding in. Alright, storage units for floor 2. Hey, a bucket. I'm always down for buckets. What? Just a red generator in the, okay, in the trash disposal room. Ah, crap. Okay, so this is not storage. It's just a gym area. You know, for housing military personnel, this gym is not big enough. You're gonna need a bigger gym. There's a lot of Type A's in the military who've got to cook off their energy if they have extra energy. Vinegar. Yes, please. We will not be able to fit this for our current journey home, so we'll just take it and leave it out front for pickup later. This is the second generator we have located in March Ridge. They have, well, okay, so that technically the third. I almost forgot about the blue one we just found, so we have found 2 red and 1 blue. We have not actually found any yellow here in March Ridge yet. Yeah, about 2,800 or so. Disrespecting you for that. Where'd he go? He's just disappearing zombie here. No wonder I didn't hear him. I heard a very steady groan. It was not an aggro groan. So he must have been just as surprised by that as I was. Because if he was aggroed, we would have heard very different noises. But yeah, we're looking at, where'd Steam go? Library. Zomboid. 2855. Coming up on 3,000. I don't have 3,000 in any other game. There's always that one dude. If that's what you guys are here to see happen, yep. That is absolutely what happens every once in a while when you're doing this. I'm just glad that we had the slightest telegraph. That guy was quiet enough that I feel like I could have gotten... I would have maybe not even noticed him. Hands are still shaking. I don't think I need another pinball machine, but you know what? There's one here. If I'm going to be taking stuff downstairs, why not? Janitor left his lunch. Give me them non-perishables. Pinball and kaboom. Very nice. Now we can actually do a bit of a fun thing here. If I put the pinball machine in one hand and the kaboom machine in another hand, I can then pick up the generator and I can bring all three of them downstairs at once. This will limit break our inventory size. We're now carrying 73 encumbrance worth of stuff. We are extremely vulnerable. If a zombie touches us, we're dead. But I feel alright with that. So as I predicted, we will not be able to fit the generator. And that is okay. Our bags are actually full, like completely full. So I'm going to leave the generator, but I will continue carrying the furniture, and we'll just head home as is. Wait a minute. Hang on. One of these bags is like only 10. Yeah, if I take these two bags and put them on the floor, we can fit the generator in the trailer. And then those two bags are very easy to pick up. We won't need the trailer again next time. Perfect. So I will go back to base and we'll drop some stuff off, and then we will finish the first floor. The second floor is done now. I would say that this game is definitely one of the ones that pays for itself, if you enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, well, the cost of entry is not too bad. Not too bad at all. I don't know if my base is long enough to fit a vehicle with a trailer. Let's find out. Hey, look at that. Just barely, except I can't close the gate. I can't close the gate. Damn. Okay. So it is technically big enough, but only technically. I could do this. Don't try this at home, kids. Or do, but in a controlled environment. If I wanted to put consoles, would I have room in the bedroom? Probably not. Probably not. Could put a couple, I actually don't have a lot of room. I do kind of want to keep this area open to drive through. I could put some in here. It's fine. Propane-powered kaboom machine. This, red generator is potentially RTB. I don't know. I will leave it here so that I don't forget about it. Blue generator is almost definitely RTB. And we're a little late for bed, so once I get this put down, we'll go ahead and hit the sack. And yes, every time you put down a new item on a tile, it will mess up your 3D placement. Maybe I'll move those and put them on the wall in here. Alright, bedtime. This time we sleep with a pillow. Yep, that's a pretty good value proposition right there. Alright, we've lost the music completely. I'm going to go ahead and fire up the music playlist, since I'm no longer in a mode where I need to listen very carefully for zombies. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. So I turn off the in-game music, because it will fire back up again when there's combat, but then it'll die again, so we'll just do this. Much easier. I do like this game's music. It's a shame it doesn't play as often as it should. Oh, right. I forgot that there's actually no wall there. It looks like there is, but there isn't. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Oh, the wall just disappears. Okay. Weird. That's better. There we go. Swords and gunnery. Beautiful. Everything currently in our backpack is mostly food. There's a little bit of stuff like fishing, but it's mostly food material. Dye is always an RTR item. So we actually don't have an RTR bag right now, because that's the one we left behind. We'll use this one. So, did I need glassmaking 5? Nope. I need long blade, reloading, aiming, agriculture, butchering, pottery. No. This level 5 look we picked up is also just a meme. That's okay, I don't mind having a few memes on hand. Alright, lots of food for the kitchen here. We can put the garbage bags in here. 38 special actually goes in here. I've almost picked up enough loose 38 special for another box of it. That's kind of funny. Canned food for the canned food god. I'm starting to like this kitchen design more and more. Definitely enjoying it. Everything is within this one little space. It can get a little messy in the UI, but if you put the right stuff in the right place, then it's not as big of a problem. And actually all that can stay. For now, we'll move the muffler and suspension once we exfiltrate the area. I'm just going to leave the half-mast respirator straight in the trunk here. And the glue needs to go in the bomb-making bag here. Yeah. It's a shame to be working on a Sunday, but glad I can help. I do know that I actually have some folks during the week, at least, who put me on their TV while they're at work. Shout out to you guys. They don't join in the chat very often because they don't you know, when you watch through YouTube TV, I don't even know if chat pops up. Yeah, that's actually, you're not far off, KTO. If we don't get I don't get analytics like this in real time, but during the week, if we look at one of my live streams, and I find this fascinating, one of my live streams from earlier this week. So let's go to like part. You got a lot of people on part 41 here. Wait a minute, that was the 22nd. Was that a weekend? Yeah, that was a weekend. Let's try the 23rd here. Yeah, analytics for the 23rd. We had. Audience, we had 51% of my viewers were watching through YouTube TV. And YouTube TV, you can't jump in the chat there, so shout out, folks. I appreciate you guys just as much as our computer watchers. I think the mobile app gives you chat. I'm not sure, actually. I've never used the mobile app. I have used the TV app before. I don't have a smart TV, but my parents do. So whenever I visit them, I'll occasionally put some stuff on. Okay, so we have a local use and a generic memorabilia. All these can be emptied. All these can be emptied rather easily. And I don't 100% know. Actually, no, I do. These premium tech radios, they can go in the Corvettes because they're perfect condition. Ah, right. Okay. Fair enough. I actually use my phone instead of watching stuff. I use my phone as a webcam. The over-the-shoulder cam here, this right here, that is my $1,000 Android phone. I use it most often as a fucking webcam right now. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? I didn't feel like buying another webcam, and it's actually really good quality. Bless Graphene OS. It is a fantastic operating system. Garbage bag, local use here. More fishing materials. I don't think there's anywhere good to fish down here. We would have to go down further south. Because we're in March Ridge, there's no big bodies of water here that I know of. We would go down south and then go to the reserve down here, or the reservoir water treatment facility. There's a bunch of lakes down there, but that's quite a bit. That's quite a bit to drive. I wouldn't do that casually for food. So we are up to 6 regular units of vinegar, in addition to the ones that we actually already brought back to our staging point in Rosewood. And I don't know about the instruments. I'm going to leave the instruments on the floor right here. If we have room for an RTR, then we'll take them with us. If we don't, they can stay here. The chess pieces are, chess pieces are RTR. I would like to have a full set of white and black chess pieces if I can actually score them. I have no idea if I'll be able to actually score that. And the rest of this is, yeah, this is all generic stuff. I would like to have a gaming console over here on my bedstand, so when she gets bored and she can't sleep, she's got her Game Boy Advance there. Classic. 100%. Even with headphones to go with it. I should have known that that would mess up the wall again. It always does. Let's test this t-shirt. So I just put on that t-shirt, replaced my tie-dye shirt. I would have to take a few layers off. We'll take a few layers off and see what happens. If this is a match, then we could have our new t-shirt layer here. So jacket. Now the jacket, unfortunately, is what we're trying to match. So I'll put it on the floor right there. Now our middle layers right now are medical scrubs and a Hawaiian shirt, a green Hawaiian shirt. We almost never see this. There's the t-shirt. I don't know, boys. I don't know. That's a little dark. Let's swatch. I'm going to swatch test it. Okay, so I care so much about matching, even when you can't see what it is, that we are going to screenshot this with the snipping tool and fire up Photoshop. And, yeah, we're just going to swatch test this. I feel like the shirt is too much in the red direction. That's what I'm feeling right now. Alright, so swatch the t-shirt here. And let's swatch a matching sort of part of the... Now that looks similar. That looks similar, but this is the t-shirt. Red and green, and this is the red and green. Okay, so the t-shirt is lacking a little bit of blue. Yeah. 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 We don't have a match yet, boys. We don't have a match yet. I tried. We're back to tie-dye for now. It's okay because you don't see it, but I know it. I can feel it in my bones that I'm not matching. Yeah, it strikes my soul. But that's alright. So the trailer is now empty. We'll finish emptying this in a moment. Let's get a bite to eat. We'll just fire up a stir fry. Because we will need to get some more stuff out of the freezer for our next round of food. And while this is cooking, we'll drive back outside. The, whatchamacallit, fire truck up here gets the parts we picked up. Performance muffler and a couple of perfect suspensions. Yeah, we'll put these in here with the rest of the heavy-duty parts. Looks like we got room for them. Quarter of the way through. Let's swap the battery in our flashlight. We also need a new backup battery because I'm an idiot and I didn't replace it. So we're going to take 2 batteries out of storage. Except we don't have any loose batteries in storage. Okay. Let's get some. Got a Logitech radio here. Probably produce a battery. Perfect. And I'm willing to bet that the walkie-talkie will as well. Sweet, there's our new backup. We have boxes of batteries, but I'd prefer not to open it if I don't have to. Boxes of batteries are easier to transport. There's our food for the day. We may get a little hungrier in the evening, more so than that can take care of. So we'll take a cinnamon roll with us. Why not? Cinnamon roll to go. Let's finish what we started at the military apartments. Honestly, after that, we're in wrap-up mode for the local area because the military apartments was the last major attraction here. The bunker, I suppose I could take a look at it. Depends on... Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I've never been there, so in the spirit of exploration. We've also not looked at the school or the community center. Yeah, PBA. We should be done with the second floor, I think. Yeah, we've checked the important bits of the second floor, so it's really just the first floor at this point. Now, we do have to be a little bit more careful on the first floor because we could get people from outside just flopping in any window, so we cannot reliably state that this place will be clean. Oh, Southern Steel. So we already did that. We already settled down and did agriculture and animal husbandry. If you're still here, I'll show you the Nora's 82 kilo. We're in a weight loss phase. And what that means is we're not eating enough fats and calories to gain weight. We're losing weight, and we are going to invert that when we get down to 75 kilo. But yeah, I still have my base screenshots here. We have back at Riverside. Let's pick something newer here. So this is our base back at Riverside. As you can see, we've done plenty of agriculture and animal husbandry, and we have settled down. Yeah, so that was we've done that already. It's fun, but it gets to a point where there's a lot of tedium involved, and we're still trying to preserve our harvest from last year, last season rather. Well, in the apocalypse, sensitivity to things like that has a tendency to go by the wayside, because it is very possible to eat so little that you're not keeping up your weight, and it's much more likely to happen once there's not that much to eat, as in all the restaurants and grocery stores are out of business. That being said, humans are usually better at understanding when they're not eating enough than people in this game. Usually. It's true that hunger isn't always tied to weight gain or just, proper nutrition. That's kind of true. You can get hungry when you don't need to eat, and you can get rid of hunger by eating things that will do nothing for you. But usually a little bit more complicated than that. And the devs of this game love their complication, which is why I'm, I do hope they flesh out the nutrition system a little bit more. I have said to many people on the Steam forums that the nutrition system in this game is one of the reasons that a lot of the early game feels weird for people. They don't really understand the weight gain, weight loss cycle. And I understand that completely because it's very obtuse. It's not intuitive. Your character, you're eating these big stews that reduce like 80 hunger, and yet you keep losing weight. And it doesn't make sense. And that is correct. It should not make sense. but that's part of the problem with that is the time scaling. And I've beaten this like a drum in the past, so I apologize if anybody's heard this rant before, but the truth is the devs are trying to do a one-to-one nutrition simulator. I don't have my stat bar, so I can't really show you the calories and the lipids and the fats and the proteins. Sorry, carbs. Lipids, carbs, proteins. I can't show you all that right now because I don't have the mod, but the devs are really going for a one-to-one simulation. And some of the midwits on Steam, and I call them what they are, the midwits, they will tell you, actually, if you look at the calorie count, it actually goes down at the same rate as it would in real life. Dude, it's so realistic. Dude, it's so realistic. But they never bring up the time scaling. And when I try to bring up the time scaling, fucking crickets. Nobody replies. You can't have a one-to-one nutrition simulation in a 1 to 24 time simulation. Because in this game, 60 minutes, or at least this is how it was before they changed it. The default was 60 minutes to a day. So that's a 1 to 24 time simulation. You can't have a one-to-one nutrition simulation in that and actually have it feel right. Everything about it is going to feel wrong. Because the amount of calories it takes me to burn, to run from this distance right here, the amount of calories that burns for me is like 1/24th of the effective calories that I would in real life. Because it just, it's the time scaling. The time scaling is a major problem with balance. And I try to bring that up in fucking crickets every single time. It's like, I don't know if they're not following me or I'm not explaining it right, but it's a thing. Oh yeah, my farm animals are fine. They were pretty much set for life. I filled every single one of those troughs with grass. Now, if I were to go back to Riverside now, they'd probably be like 2/3 of the way through. So they're still set for a long time, but yeah, we're talking in terms of like several months, as opposed to generators, which require babysitting every week for the most part. But I've beaten that drum many times. I don't know if anybody's ever going to do anything about it. I mentioned that the default used to be 60 minutes to a day. It has been changed to 90 minutes to a day now, and we play all default settings here. So when we started Annie Mae, her playlist, she's her previous character, in the description, we had 90-minute days from that point. And I liked it. I actually did like that change. It's still a far cry from actually fixing the nutrition problem, though. It just makes it a 1 to 16 ratio, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 90-minute days would be a 1 to 16 ratio, if I'm not... Yeah, somebody correct... Feel free to correct me on that if I'm wrong, but it's obviously less than 1 to 24. And there's no storage down here to speak of. So we didn't really have much to find down here. That's okay. I didn't have very high expectations. Let's grab our bags we left up here, and let's get out of here. Let's see what the bunker has to offer. Yeah, I mean the realism argument. I'm not in favor of it, right? There's a balance to be struck between game design that's actually fun and simulation. I respect any game that tries to toe that line because it's a very difficult line to toe, and I find it very fun when you can toe it. You make a game that toes that line properly. Some games it's actually kind of hard to name one off the top of my head. And that's one of the reasons that I like to bring it up, because so many games try to do that and then just fail and revert in the direction of being just an arcade. And that's okay, but at the same... Wait a minute. Did we just wake up this building? Or were there just not many zombies in here to begin with? I've never been inside this building either. See these buckets on the floor out here? I probably pulled them out of the trunk of a vehicle in the first week of the game. Because I did a map tour, and I think that's the only time I've been back there. It was either the first week of the game or it was sometime recently. Okay. Yeah, this place is not very populated. I guess they didn't have any screenings. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, like, I can understand if you've got a character who just doesn't know anything about nutrition, so they just don't understand. So I could understand if the Moodle would just say, like, something doesn't feel right. But, I mean, I feel like there should be... I think the nutritionist trait should do more. I think the nutritionist trait should actually, like, give you almost all the information that a stat bar does. Maybe you have to do something first, right? Maybe you have to, like, do an examination on someone or yourself. With a scale or something like that. So I think everybody we're hearing is coming from upstairs. Or they could be in the bathroom. This definitely doesn't feel like a movie theater. But I guess I could be convinced that it was just a movie theater that was closed when the apocalypse happened. Wait, really? Who hit this door? Spooky. Maybe it was that zombie. Maybe she, I don't know. Popcorn. Alright, sure. Now, we can take these, but we can't do anything with them, so I don't always bother, but, I mean, it's right in front of me, and I think I have the room. Okay. Alright, catch you in a bit, Mario. What we got on the 3rd floor? Oh, just the roof. Coolio. I do enjoy how far I can see from up here. I'm even uncovering terrain from that far away. Wonder if... I've never tried this from a high level. Fascinating. Fascinating. I've never tried this from this high up. We're on the roof, so we're 2 stories away from these guys. That may have been absorbed by the vehicle. Yeah, we need him to get closer. Shit. That's another windshield. There we go. Now that may have woken up some more people indoors, so we need to be on our guard going back downstairs. For all I know, there could have been somebody who came in the building. These stairs are all the way down here and to the right. Okay, nobody yet. Give me some popcorn. Yeah. Officer break room. I think it's just an office. Yeah, no coffee. In hindsight, that would not have been a very good decision. If I had been worried about zombies coming up in the building, let's just say that there were a dozen, and they were coming up these stairs, it would not have been a good idea to lure them to come up the stairs towards me. That would have been a bad call. I would not shouldn't have done that if it were Louisville. Looks like I got away with it because it was March Ridge. Now these cabinets here, pretty unique. You're not going to find them anywhere outside of the cinema. But I don't think I want to do a blue-themed base anywhere. I can't think of any blue-themed bases that I want to build anywhere. So where is the bunker? The Cold War bunker. I don't actually know exactly where it is. This is just a convenience store or a bar. Looks like a bar. Not too interested in booze at the moment. We don't have a designated place to put it, so. And I don't know if I've ever looked at this building. This is oh no, this is the post office. This is the post office. Post offices are very useful early game. You go to the shelves, you pull the mailbags out, and good chances for magazines. There is only one magazine left in the game that I actually need, and I don't think that there's any chance for it to spawn in the mailbag. Hang on a second. Let's actually look this up. I would like to refresh myself on where this actually drops. So we've got PZWiki right here, pzwiki.net. Great website. It actually systematically updates whenever the game has a new patch. We're looking for, it's a Cheapskate John manual, but I don't know which issue. So we're going to look for, what it teaches you is pipe bombs. That's in my search history. That's where it's used in. Cheapskate John Spiral Homemade Explosives. This magazine right here. Where the fuck does this drop? I don't think it shows. No, I don't think it shows. Can I search the website for Engineer Magazine 3? Because that may show in loot tables. I would like to search a full text. No, I don't want to just straight up open this page, damn it. The website does have separate pages for loot tables, but I don't know how to navigate there from items that I'm actually looking for. A lot of the time items, so let's okay, look at this. Pipe bombs actually do show up. They have these. Okay, so does that mean it just doesn't drop? Does that mean it just doesn't, there's no loot tables? Does that mean it literally just doesn't spawn? I would believe that. I would absolutely believe that. Let's go a different direction. Let's just look for mailbag. There it is. This is what we find in post offices, like the one next to us here. So let's look at contents. Look at all that. That's a lot of magazines. Let's do a search for Cheapskate. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Okay. There is a 2.6% chance, allegedly, a 2.6% chance for Cheapskate John Spiral Homemade Explosives. And that will teach us how to make a pipe bomb. I would bend over backwards to find this. We're searching every single post office we find. There be a mailbag. Of course. 2.6% chance per mailbag. We're not going to find very many mailbags here, so let's just see what we get. I'm always down to roll the dice. Now, the way you do these mailbags is just dump them on the floor, and then you can scroll through the parcels. Lots of... Somebody sent somebody a mini fridge. Nice. She is getting hungry. Let's give her some rest of this stir fry here. Couple of barbecues and a parcel. Okay. Mailbag. Mailbag. 2.6% chance. Fail. I gotta bring this up every time I see it. Every time it's relevant. I am no stranger to grinding for 2% chance items. I got Ashes of Alar from Kael'thas in World of Warcraft. I am no stranger to extremely low drop chances. But we've got a lot more chances here than a weekly raid, so I am a little bit salty about it. See, every single one of these magazines is kind of more or less an equal chance, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, yeah, look at all these. They're basically all an equal chance. So each one of these bags has a chance for as many as 6 shots. So this bag right here gave us 6 rolls. And we failed every single one of them because, well, that's 2.5% chance, so, yeah. No big spiffo for us. If only. I have found big spiffo before. We found a big spiffo on Annie Mae. I think we found multiple. I can't remember exactly. And I could actually be misremembering between Annie and Barb. I know I found one on Barb, too. Give me more mailbags. All of the mailbags, please. Nothing. At least I don't have to be concerned about, whatchamacallit. Whenever I'm doing mail stations in early game, I'm always concerned about keeping every single magazine to make sure I have a copy. I'm long past that phase. I've got entire boxes full of magazines, including duplicates, back at Riverside. That's why I was so certain that it's probably a more difficult chance. But no, we're just really unlucky, I guess. I think that may have been it. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We've got the shelves on the other side here. Oh, I do. Okay, so multicolor pen. We've found 2. One is currently on our person. It is a very objectively useful thing. I'm very glad to find it because that gives you all 4 colors without at half of the encumbrance cost. So I will vouch for the glory of it. It is a glorious thing to have. Mailbag. Huh! Another Cheapskate John magazine that I already have. Okay. So we can at least say that we found a single Cheapskate John magazine in this entire place. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. Can I actually get my pipe bomb, game? Can I get my pipe bomb? Nah, there's no pipe on. Of course not. It's probably not something somebody would be likely to send in the mail. Magazine that teaches you how to make bombs. Probably not a likely thing that most people would try to... I'm pretty sure USPIS would have something to say about that. Postal service open up. Hey, another mailbag. Watch it. What? Okay, no. Just 2 magazines that we already have billions of. Oh, I believe the truck with the trailer, but the katana, I'm going to need a screenshot, because I don't believe you. You should take a screenshot. Always screenshot things in this game, because this game can do some wacky stuff. One of the funniest screenshots I've ever taken of a starter house was a starter house where we had a key, we had a car with keys, but there was something wrong. And I'm curious. I'm not going to actually explain what's wrong. I want to see if you guys can see what's wrong with the picture. We're just going to scroll back to my screenshots here and all the way to my earliest in B42, as it were. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Can you guys spot what's wrong with this picture? I have the keys to it. We just started, but there's something wrong here. There's gas in the tank and everything. Unfortunately, we also didn't get any coffee here. Oh, that's a good thing. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that, dang it. But no, the yeah. There you go. We got it. Fenced in car. We literally cannot escape with this car. This car is here forever unless we find a welding torch. One of the wackiest starting positions I've ever had. Yeah. But no, that's I actually did not notice that there was a survivor house right there. I don't remember how that run turned out. I think I didn't get very far because I didn't like my build. That was so early in B42 that I was still I wasn't even recording my runs yet. I was just trying new builds and then seeing how they play and then starting a new character with a different build. I was just trying everything. I do actually recommend that for people if you are familiar with the basics. Feel free to try a bunch of different builds and just see how they feel for the first couple days. Because builds are kind of like a new pair of boots. If you can get through the first week, then you can probably make them work. Now there is a second floor to this place. I don't think we're gonna find any mailbags on the second floor, but I'll do my due diligence. Actually, what I would be most interested to see here would be glue. Whenever I see a bunch of desks, I would love some glue. Briefcase. Handbag and a purse. Somebody like their bags. Right, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it for the post office. Alas, we did our diligence. It was very due. You could almost call it overdue, like a library book. All right. Hey, what? Why are the lights on? What's going on there? It's not the first time we've seen that. It's rather spooky, isn't it? Just one room, lights on for no reason. I wonder if there is a the power plant out there is actually still running, but all the conduits are just falling apart. Yeah, look at that, another one. I have no idea what causes that. Just every once in a while, we'll get a room with lights on. Oh, look at this. You guys aren't supposed to be here. Somebody heard me shoot and they decided to shoot too. I'm shooting because I'm fatigued. Oh shit! That's one of the first times I've failed to notice a Zed was not dead yet. Might not be paying attention enough. But yeah, the bodies haven't even decayed from our... this is the remnants of the bombing that we did in the video I showed you guys earlier. We're going to go ahead and go back to base, hit the sack there. We, I do think about... I'm thinking we're going to parse the... whatchamacallit. We're going to parse the community center. And then we'll parse the school. If nothing else, I'm hoping to come out of the school with some more glue. I don't see any glowing embers, but I'm still not going to go over there. I haven't had a flag for this base yet. I'm surprised we didn't find a single flag in the entire military apartments. That's a bit whack. A bit wacky. Kind of hard to find a good spot to put anything here because everywhere I could put something, it feels like it's a potential spot where I would want to traverse with a vehicle. I do like having a nice open floor here. The toaster can go... That works. You would think it would get blocked by the shelf, but no. We can make toast. Absolutely. That's all it can do. It can toast bread. That's all it needs to do. And whenever I have spare Cheapskate John spiral magazines, I like to use them as blankets. Just to drive home how many Cheapskate John magazines that I found that are not the one I actually need. There's a lot. I've found a lot. Even just here at our local collection, we've got... yeah, we've got another Street Violence here. Yeah, none of the rest of those. We do have several back at my other staging points in... whatchamacallit, at the south entrance to the area. I'm sure we'll find many, many, many more of those. I always tend to. So we got Louisville Sun-Times. I think that's actually the same as the Kentucky Herald. I think it's like the articles, I think, are all the same. But I don't know. I feel like I should collect them all just in case. That's one way I could do it. I'm not following my standard storage organization system here. It's a little different here, but the general themes are the same. We got book boxes, we got unique memorabilia boxes, we got non-unique memorabilia boxes. Kitchen is a new design, and I'm kind of digging it. It hasn't stood the test of time yet, though, so we'll see how I feel about it when it comes time to move out. Of course, she'd be getting hungry after putting all that food away. Now, the only problem with replicating a base like this is these shelves, these white shelves, they're actually unique. Any shelf that the player can build, or most of the shelves that the player can find, will not have as much storage as these do. This is maybe just an oversight, but these shelves have the same amount of storage as the counters beneath them, which is a bit abnormal. Usually the shelves have about half as much as a standard cabinet. Don't know what's going on there, but I'm absolutely going to exploit it while I have it. Why not? Our girl is probably pretty hungry, and she's been very patient with our bullshit here. I'm going to give her some pancakes. Sure, it's not morning, but that's okay. Do we not have a utensil to mix pancakes with? Now that is a tragedy. We are going to make our own wooden spoon here. This is our privilege as somebody who is carving level 10. We can literally just run outside and grab a stick, a tree branch as it were, and we can turn this into a spoon and or fork. The carving path is we first carve it into small handles. And then we turn the small handles into, let's do a fork and a spoon. YOLO. I don't have silverware, so I make my own. Now all we need is a, whatchamacallit, bowl of water. Now I can just right-click on the bowl and hit prepare pancakes. Glorious. Now we have pancakes. So what we do with that is we right-click on them and... oh no, we have to cook them first. So you actually have to cook the pancakes before you put anything on them. That's not how pancakes work. If you want to put, like, blueberries in them, you should put them in there in the batter before you cook them. Or while they're cooking, depending on the batter type. But this only takes a minute to cook. And then we can right-click on the pancakes and we can put chocolate on them. We're going to put one of each type of these chocolate bars. Snick Snack bar and a Smirker's bar and a Crackle bar. And that's it. That's all we can put. So we're also going to put syrup and cinnamon on it. So 3 types of chocolate bars, syrup, cinnamon. And I think we're hungry enough to eat half of these. She has absolutely earned it. Putting up with all of our bullshit lately. Alright, so that's, we'll finish the rest of those tomorrow morning. And that is the trailer emptied. These bags are pretty easy. One is RTR for Riverside Transit, and this is unique memorabilia. 7 encumbrance worth. We got a lot of photos from the... That's apparently, if you want to find a lot of photo albums, that's what the military apartments are for. Let's go ahead and refill these welding torches. It's been a minute. That was one of our goals here. As I predicted, we used up one of those weak propane tanks and barely got a full torch. Used up most of that one, and now we have another full torch. Let's try that one more time. Boom. And there is 3 empty propane tanks. It is, so why am I doing this? It's always more efficient, space-wise, space efficient, to carry your propane around in torches instead of tanks. So if you are doing some welding at any point, use up your torches and then make sure you refill them before you leave. The fewer tanks you have to carry around, the more efficient you're being at it. So if you have a lot of torches, just keep them up filled at all times. Or after collecting a few tanks. So we've got a few over here that are not close to being empty, so we'll, this should fill up the rest of the torches without breaking much of a sweat. And we'll leave this one on the floor since it's the one we're actively using. Meanwhile, all of the torches that were over here are now full. These gate bags each get 1 torch. If anybody is not familiar, I mentioned these earlier. These are bags of materials, or they will be when I finish filling them up. These are bags of materials to build a gate just like this one. I really enjoy these gates, but they require some rather annoyingly specific materials, almost all of which I cannot craft through blacksmithing, right? So I can't make these welding rods. I can make door hinges, but I mean, really, that's the only thing. Iron pipes I cannot make. Wire I can make. But of course, it's the things that I don't have problems sourcing. Wire, door hinges, that I can actually make. I can't make a welding torch. I can't make iron pipes. I can't make welding rods. So I like to, as I find them, collect them into these bags in sufficient quantities. The rest of the torches can go over here in this trailer. We should be carrying around 3 already in the main ambulance. I actually kind of want to move those out of the main ambulance. And put them in a vehicle that can store other stuff. Like the truck out here. This one is an empty truck. Yeah, we'll put the welding torches in there. And actually, now that we're no longer doing heavy combat, or, I mean, I don't think there's much combat left to be done here. So I don't think we need to worry about, using the main ambulance. That's what the purpose of the main ambulance is. It's got enough weapons and ammo in it to sustain a ground war for a very long time. The ground war phase is completely done with this place. We are just looting what we can while we can before the respawns start kicking in. Yeah, so we're gonna leave the trailer somewhere nice and accessible, like right there, and then park the ambulance. Actually, let's put the trailer somewhere a little bit easier to hook up to. Yeah, the propane tanks, now if it's 100% full, a 100% full propane tank equals 7 torches. So if you think about it like that, 7 full torches at 1 encumbrance each, that's 7 encumbrance. A full propane tank is 10 encumbrance. So that's the kind of ratio you're looking at right there. Propane tanks that are almost empty are anathema to me, because basically the thing with propane tanks is once you completely empty all the propane out of them, the dry weight of a propane tank is 5.0 encumbrance. So it's, technically speaking, the propane to fill 7 torches only weighs 5 encumbrance by itself, but then you got the base weight of the propane tank, which is 5.0 encumbrance, which is, I hate those. I hate lugging those around. So let's get our girl some, the rest of these pancakes here. And we'll get our second sleep. I do have to step away briefly IRL. So after we get our sleep here, we shall have her take a quick break for the morning. And then I will be right back and we'll get started. We'll look at the military bunker, or the, whatchamacallit, it's a Cold War bunker. So it's like a, kind of like a museum piece, if I'm not mistaken. I've never been there, but I've looked at the flyer. And then we'll also check the community center and the school. So that'll be on the agenda today. So I will be right back, and we'll catch you guys in a moment. Alright, I have returned. I appreciate everybody sticking around. Feed them sunflower seeds and pet them. Interesting. I always thought that just removing them from whatever was making them sickly was enough, generally. But, I can't think of any situation where I've had trouble reviving a sickly animal. Alright, we'll need to get some more ingredients out for a cook-off here. Oh, wait a minute. I've never made an omelet in this game. What if I cook some rabbit meat? Can I do an omelet with rabbit meat? It's a crime that we can't make cheese in this game. It is a true crime. No, we can't add anything substantive to an omelet. Hang on, I'm just pausing the game real quick. We got the wiki open still. Can we add... What can we add? Well, that's rather limited. Shrooms. So you can't put meat in your omelets? Huh. We can put bacon strips. Okay. Okay, game. Okay. We can put ham slices. But we can't get ham. There's literally no way to get ham. That's definitely a thing. This is definitely one of the things of all time. I think this is one of those cooking holdovers that never really got updated properly to use the new stuff. We do have a lot of canned stuff, though. So if I open one of these canned corned beef, I can use that. Allegedly. Yeah, there we go. That doesn't look too bad. So we used the rest of the corned beef and 2 rabbit servings and 1 full egg. So we'll delete the leftover rabbit because I have literally no need for leftovers at this point. Yeah, no, I never mess with pigs, ever. Pigs, I either wait until they die and then butcher them, or I just ignore them. Oh, and I can't rename the omelet. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely tell that these the omelet recipes are not up to spec with everything else cooking related. This pumpkin is basically done too. Now pumpkins, I don't throw them out when they're almost empty, because if we keep using them, it will actually it'll give us more seeds, pumpkin seeds, which we can turn around and use as salad toppings. So I'm not as mad about pumpkins being constantly reusable. And in fact, I'll happily exploit it. Get something out of this really tedious cooking system. We're going to pull some more stuff out of the freezer here. 4 units kale. And 1 more unit rabbit meat. I'm starting to feel tempted to go outside to grab some different ingredients out of the freezers. I'm not quite there yet, but no, before I do that, we're gonna transition to a different location before I do that. We'll make use of what's in the main freezer before I start messing around with what is in the so if anybody is not familiar, we currently have a total of 8 freezers in total, like across the entire base here. Next to the gas pumps, we've got 1, 2, and then 3. 1, 2, and then 3. And then on both sides of this double fridge, we have a freezer. So we have a total of 8 freezers, and they're mostly full. The 2 in here are like probably getting close to not full. That's the best way I can put that. This ended up being a 70 roast. Perfect. We've got food for a day and a half there. It's kind of dragging my feet a little bit because we've got fog outside today. That doesn't mean anything bad. We're just going to do indoor looting. Once the fog goes away, we'll fight our way to a couple of those burned wrecks and gather some scrap metal from them. This is the trailer that is not empty. It's already got some metalworking stuff in it. The trailer that is empty was parked further down here. What are the armors? If you're asking what we're currently wearing, we've got on our top, we've got a military jacket, and then we've got 3 shirt layers underneath it, wearing medical scrubs, Hawaiian shirt, and a t-shirt. And all 4 of these are covered in level 10 tailoring leather strips. Similar situation with the lower layer. Oh, crop top as well. So we actually have 5 layers on the top. The bottom layers are leather pants, long john bottoms, and denim strip briefs. And then on the elbow pads and knee pads, those are basically best in slot in my opinion. There's very few trade-offs, but it still gives you 30% bite. Boots, very standard. Obviously you want boots, 100% bite protection. Slight run speed modifier, it's whatever, it's worth it. And then the face has no protection right now, but if we move the shema to cover our face, then we get 25 bite and 50 scratch on the face. We just put the shima up whenever it is, whenever we are in a zone full of Zeds. I do have heavier armor than this, but the only time I ever have used it recently was when we assaulted the military research facility. There has not been a situation since then that I've felt the need to wear heavy armor. The amount of discomfort that it builds up, it's only very situationally worth it. The military research facility forced me into a lot of close quarters combat that I would otherwise never do. So yeah, we definitely I would always wear armor going in there. First target today is going to be the community center here. And I'm going to teach you guys a little secret. If there's 2 tiles open, you can fit a vehicle through it. You just got to be very careful. Even if it doesn't look like it can fit. And this is another reason I like light bars so much. They produce AoE light, even in really dark areas like this where headlights don't do what they really should be doing. Hey, look at that. We even have a way out going the other way. Just make sure we don't ram anything. Alright, let's see what this place has to offer. Yeah, tire armor. I have crafted them. I've crafted a full set just for the sake of it. This is back on Annie. It's the discomfort is never worth it, and a lot of them are slot blockers. So there's like tire shoulder armor. Shoulder armor blocks your backpack slot. I don't understand playing this game without a backpack. I will never understand people who do that. There's a few memes on the subreddit where people are like, look at me, I'm a Chad, all I have is a fanny pack. Like, okay, dude, so you can't get anything done. Enjoy, I guess, I don't know. I have no comprehension there. So this is I don't know if I've seen this exact loot table before. First Aid 2. Technically a book I could read. It looks like a school, like a standard school corner, like kind of sort of thing. Whenever you're in a school and you're just seeing books, I feel like you've got a very low chance of seeing anything over level 3. And even if you do, it's standard library tables. So napping, long blade, aiming, reloading, no, never. Same situation here. Hey, a multicolor pen. We had a homie in the chat who was having trouble finding them. Schools are, just check everything in a school, and you may or may not come away with one. Can't make any promises, but that's playing your odds. Teddy bear. 3D glasses. It's been a little while since I've seen a set of those. What the hell? Why would this be in a school? We found an Eye of Cthulhu. What in the absolute fuck all? I didn't realize it was this kind of game. Is the local geometry about to become non-Euclidean? What's going on here? Are we about to yeah, I don't know. That is not dead, which does not eternal lie, and in strange aeons, even death may die. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable with that. Hey, look at this. You're right. We got school rituals, boys. We got... Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Look what we just found. Oh, hell yeah. I'm so glad I came in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. We got guns and sorcery back. Guns and sorcery. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so happy right now. I feel a presence watching over me indeed. I feel the ghost of Annie watching over me from a different time, a different timeline. Oh, it's glorious. I do, there is somebody over there to the right. I don't remember killing this guy. Ooh, coffee in the garbage? What fuckery is this? Who dares? Who dares put coffee in the garbage? Oh, interesting name. Natalia McWhorter. Fitness center here. Lots of human hamster wheels. That is quite literally what the internal name of these things are if you right click on it. What is it? Custom name equals hamster wheel. If we look at my hang on, I got to show this off because I did put some effort into this. Back when I was rolling Annie Mae, we had a bit of a running theme going. PZ Live 4210 TBA Swords Gunnery. Yeah, this was we used this thumbnail for quite a bit because swords and gunnery was our theme. This was back on Annie Mae, and we look almost identical now thanks to the I changed Nora's hair color as well. We got a very nice orange hair color, and we recently, just this stream, we found the aviator glasses too. Our alternative look would have been white glasses. Now, speaking of our look, we did find some white elbow pads too, and those may match better with our whatchamacallit, our military jacket here. See if she was the only one who was making noise, because I did hear, I don't know if I heard more than one. It was probably just one. I just steal all these because they make fun flooring, and they are very, very lightweight. The most lightweight flooring in the game. It's technically a sleeping surface too. I don't have any expectations for the locker rooms. I'll give them a quick peek. Granola bars. I like me some granola bars. Always down for some chips. And here's another school loot corner here with a bunch of level 1 books. Like I said, I've seen them get as high as level 3 sometimes. But yeah, see, we got a couple of level 2 electricals, but they get rarer and rarer. There was one time where I found all 3 electrical books in the Riverside school. And that's probably the most remarkable experience I've ever had in a school, finding all 3. See, that's gonna hold true for the library here too, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll do our due diligence. I used to be in a state of mind where I would want to try libraries all the time, every time. But no, we've basically gotten everything we can get out of libraries. Except for a couple of silly omissions. I think I may have overlooked Agriculture 5 several times now, because I kept feeling like I had it all. Doesn't help that I'm already done leveling Agriculture. Oh, look at this, a Carpentry level 4 book. So it is possible. I wouldn't recommend relying on it, though. Not in a school. Oh, look at that, Pottery 4. I wonder if this doesn't, this isn't being limited as a school. This might just be a standard library. I mean, it is a community center, so it's a little weird, because it's got classrooms. It looks like a school in certain places. I don't know. It's half of the shelves. Ooh, Electrical 5. Is that one that I need? Nope. Nope, we already have a full set of electrical. Now, that being said, my copy of Electrical 5 is back at Riverside. So there is a small possibility that I'll need a copy of Electrical 5, and I might not find one immediately when I get to Louisville and or Valley Station, so I will actually take that with me. I have no idea if I'll get to Electrical Level 8, but if I do, then I'll definitely want to read the book. Comics. Comics. More comics. I wonder if these things have a similar chance of actually spawning the Cheapskate John magazine that I actually need. It feels like it doesn't, but let's take a look really quick. We've been checking through the wiki here. So I believe what we're looking for is a red magazine shelf. Oh no. And it doesn't show us the loot table. So not only do we not have the correct color, we don't have the loot table. That's not even English. Yeah, I apologize. We do pull up the wiki on occasion here. It gets really tiresome looking for certain things in this game, and it gets to the point where I'm absolutely done. Just you know, wandering around aimlessly looking for something. Yeah, so it doesn't even this doesn't even give us the this doesn't give us the loot tables for the containers. So this is basically useless to us. Oh well. Shelves mag? Oh. Oh, okay, so if we right-click on it and the tile report. Container report is shelves mag. I wonder if we can search by that. Hang on. Hang on. Well, okay, this is just a... I'm guessing that the loot tables are not always the same. See, this is just a, this is not one of those programmatically updated pages. This is an actual informational page. Oh, there's entity scripts. At least for that one there is. This one doesn't have one. That would be wood bookcase level 2. No, guess not. Either that or it's case sensitive, in which case, no. Oh well, I tried. But it is sometimes very difficult to navigate that website, and there's a possibility it's not even in there. I'm not even opposed to opening the game files and digging through them, but not right now. Not right now. There's only so much we can do. Just got to make sure that, I mean, it's habitual. I always check magazine shelves every time I see them, so that is if I ever am gonna find it, and it is possible to find it in there, then I eventually will, theoretically. All right, we haven't checked the second floor yet. Always down for more bucket. Duct tape. There is a library on the second floor. Did not know that. Let's take a look. Couple of 1, 2s, and 3s. Agriculture 5. There's a copy. I didn't forget it this time. We can strike one off the book list. Not that one that I actually need, because we leveled all the way to level 10 agriculture without ever reading the book. We just powered through it. That's okay. I want my collection to be complete. Alright, that's all the bookshelves. Or, did we get the back? No, we didn't get the back. Not that there was much to get. Okay. Now we're clear. These reading rooms are really, interesting looking. School or break room? Probably school. Yeah, it's school. More 1s, 2s, and 3s. Once upon a time, Tailoring 3 was a very, very, very difficult book for me to find. That's long in the past, though. Typical school stuff here. Kitchen. Wonder where they... Hang on. No. Wonder where they eat all this food. They got a big kitchen in here, but I don't recall seeing a place where people would eat. This is to the roof. Cool. Roof access. Suppose we can check through the kitchen, see if we can locate any, something like maybe a... Wow, the omelet is already stale. That is tragic. Okay, so omelets don't even last a single day, and okay. I guess that makes sense, question mark. I don't like it, though. I'm gonna do a loot drop-off in the truck. I literally brought it inside so I could do that. Might as well. We definitely over-prepared. I mean, so actually we were gonna go save most of the room in the truck for... whatchamacallit, for vehicle disassembly. But then we went and got all-day fog. I can't stand all-day fog. I've started calling fog no shooty gas, because look at how bad our crosshair is. That is absurd. You should never shoot in fog, because the game just artificially annihilates your chances to hit. Because no, you're not allowed to shoot in fog. What are you talking about? Nope. Absolutely not. That's a good question. That's up to you. There's 2 neighboring towns to Muldraw. You're going to have a bit of a fight to go down the highway if you want to go down 31 West towards West Point. That's a journey that a lot of folks have made. We've made that journey a few times here. Take it very slow. Build up a nice base in Muldraw that you can go back to. And then just hang on a second, I'll show you the map here. Yeah, after we finished Muldraw, our base in Muldraw was in Masjid Fatco here on the north side of town. You can go down 31 West here, and you're going to run into a lot of interference on this highway, so it's going to be a bit of a journey. I do recommend like kind of going back and forth between that highway and your whatever base you choose to make in Muldraw, and progress your way towards West Point. West Point is actually not going to be as substantial compared to Muldraw. I feel like Muldraw has been expanded since B41, and West Point is now a little bit less impressive compared to it. But West Point is a staging ground for Louisville. Louisville is a popular in-game destination for Zomboid, so that's a journey you could take. I would recommend take it slow. Always take it slow, because I mean, what are you rushing for, right? Stay alive. That's the most important thing. I'm kind of unimpressed with the kitchen here. Most of the containers are empty. Empty kitchen, nowhere to eat. Yeah, that sounds like city planning sometimes. Maybe they all ate in the Alcoholics Anonymous room here. Hello everybody, my name is Nora, and I have a problem. I collect too many things. Looters Anonymous. I think we're about done here. Over here is just a observation area for the basketball court, which we've actually already peeked in there. There's nothing in there. Yeah, we are done here. You know, this is probably... that exit is probably going to be a little hard to maneuver into. It would be easier to back up a bit and go out this door. And out we go. Getting a nice straightaway here. Yeah, it is. All right, so now that the fog is gone, we don't have a lot of daylight left to work with. This was all day fog. I hate all day fog. Fog is bad enough when it, on average, fog will end by 11, 12, or 1300 hours, but all day fog is just a big old middle finger to you. What's that? Visibility is important to your survival? How about we just nuke it from orbit? Oh yeah, absolutely. No, that was a community center. It kind of looks like a school. Some of those areas did. We haven't. Okay, so the cluster density here. None of them have a backpack, so there's no survivor zombie here. Part of my brain meat is telling me to engage and see if there's going to be somebody with a backpack just kind of hanging out nearby that I'm not seeing. But I might run out of fatigue to work with if I engage them now. We're gonna lose our tail here. We'll kill these guys. There's a couple of burned wrecks I wanted to disassemble going down this road. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It is a survivor zombie group. Look at that. I was just saying. Maybe some guy with a backpack will show up. Hey, guy with a backpack. That may not have been the best of decisions because now we've engaged the whole group. We got it from both sides. Pulling out the 9. Can't remember if we needed to rack this or not. Reload. That's probably the last time we're going to discharge from this pistol. It's been, we've used it a lot. It's down to half condition. Another road. Just give me a drivable path at least. I don't ask for much here. I usually try to nail them when they're over the fence, but I'm a little too far away. Those shots are not very effective. Yeah. Damn it. I'm leaving corpses in the middle of the road here. Oh, this is a survivor group. It's a whole group. See, these zombies have armor on. This one right here, he's got, or she's got shin pads and whatnot. There's one to the right. And this one's got armor, leg armor on. Didn't help her very much to undid it. What kind of leg armor was that? That was... Oh, it's just shin guards. Bulletproof vest, thigh armor. A lot of slow shamblers here. Alright. One coming out of the woods, medium. She was also part of the group. Spiky hair, white bandana. way more than I expected, but I'm okay with it. Got this under control for the most part. I really regret my corpse discipline right here, but whatever. The whole point is to keep the road clear. And that objective. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Alright, here's one. We're going to need to put the mask on. There we are. Oh, this guy's just wearing his hoodie up. Not actually part of the group. Yes, I will actually drag corpses out of my road when I don't have a drivable path. Drivable path established. No bumpy bump over the corpses, thank you very much. So we had one guy here with, yeah, this guy had the crazy hair. Embroidered western boots, but they're damaged. And here's somebody groaning. Guy must be named Matt, because he's groaning. Ha! Silver coin. Guy had a silver coin in his wallet. Wonder what he was going to do with that. Alright, this one is the one who came out of the woods. Nothing particularly of note. Some crafted, oh, spiked metal shin armor. I don't think I would ever wear this, but it looks cool. I'll hold on to it. My favorite type of boots, but they've got holes in them. Rag bandana. So, nah, not really. Ain't doing it. Now that, we've gone through a number of them here, but we have not actually gone through the dude with the backpack. We killed him further up here. I just went through and got all of his comrades. Because it was a part of a group, it seems. This one had a 9mm. So we are almost even on bullets. At least 9mm. Shut up. Hissing for no reason. No, basically jack shit in his backpack. Okay. So, yeah. Alright. 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 Let it never be said that we didn't taste a bit of disappointment here and there. we are sick from being around all the corpses, even though I masked up. Not overly surprising. Alright. Let's see if we actually cleared our way towards the burned wrecks that I've been thinking of. Or if we still have room to go here. Oh, there's one. So we got close. I'm not going to start shooting again. You know what? I'm an idiot. I'm an actual literal idiot. I don't have my welding mask. I brought torches, but not a mask. So I literally can't get started here. Here's something I can do. Let's drag everybody's attention this way. So we're going to leave by going down this road and tooting the horn a little bit, and that way when we come back here overnight with we'll come back here with a welding mask like we should have had all along, and most of those zombies will have moseyed away. Horn definitely reaches farther than one would imagine. Okay. Back towards cleared territory here. I do not intend on taking all this residential block by block. Absolutely not. That is way too much for nothing. For nothing really. If there was some reasonable chance of taking a substantial target, then sure. But this is nothing but residential up there. We've already confirmed there's no survivor houses. We'll hoard the multicolor pens. We'll hold on to those. Those are important to us. Yeah. Comic book collection continues to grow. Firecrackers need to go somewhere special. Yeah, I am. This is a witch hat, but you're not wrong. Teddy bear goes here. Someday, I won't have to keep fixing that. Someday. Today's not that day. I have Cthulhu. We're holding on to that. That's going with us. We need somebody to watch over us, as it were. Here's 22:30, that's our bedtime. We're almost done sorting this out. The melee weapon schematic that I actually don't have. I feel like I can already make what it's going to teach me to make, a spade head cudgel, but I don't know. I'm not very familiar with that. Beer, we got some canned food. A little bit of coffee we're going to try to use up. You know what? I think we're overdue. Not quite overdue for laundry, but I'm gonna do a load of laundry. We are going to be pretty cold at this rate, so let's put on some of our backup outfits here. Oh, she's pretty cold there. I'm gonna put boots on so that we can run around, generate some body heat. It's a little late for this, but what ideally I would do is just put in a stove. But it is a little late in the game to be putting a stove in a base like this. Firecrackers into the bomb bag. Laundry ought to be done in just a minute. That's more like it. Alright, so I don't expect we're going to come out of the bunker with too much stuff. Where actually is it? Is that it right there? No. Surely not. We're going to cheat a little bit here. We're going to cheat just a little bit and see what the map website has to tell us. B42map.com, lovely website. That is the bunker. It looks so small. Alright, yeah, we'll see what's in there. I have no idea what to make of it. It's behind the school. Okay, yeah. I mean, we're going to look at the school anyway, so looks good to me. We'll take the combat ambulance just in case. You know what? We'll also put on the heavy armor when we get close to the entrance. Put on the heavy armor. We'll carry the shotgun with us. We'll make a blast out of it just in case. I have no idea what to make of that place. It looks like, because it seems like a tourist attraction, so it doesn't feel like there should be a bunch of zombies there. But what if there are? What if there are? If there are, we're gonna find them and we're gonna shoot them. Shoot them with a gun. hate fog. I know I've already said that. It bears repeating. I hate fog. But maybe we won't have to deal with it if we're going to be doing all our shooting indoors. So the school is right up here on the left. There was no way in from that side, so it'll be from this side. Sorry, school's closed. Hey Richard, how's it going? I'm doing alright today. We're actually just about to take a look at the March Ridge bunker. Never been there. It's the last place in March Ridge we'll look at. And after that, we are planning to move up to... Well, we're moving out of town. We'll probably be done with this side of the map. Glue. That's what I'm here for. As mentioned before with schools, we're looking at nothing below or nothing above a level 3 book, most likely. You know my flashlight battery is a little low. Let's rip up this radio. Use its battery. That's to remind myself that I've looted the room. I basically just drop everything in an inventory to remind myself that I've already hit that one. It helps. It's not a surefire solution, and it's a little bit unnecessary sometimes. Sometimes it's obvious which room I've taken, but that's okay. For some coffee here. No coffee. This is a school. Probably don't have as much coffee. The teacher's break room, I imagine. This is a bucket. This one, box of garbage bags is so close to being empty that it is a lot less waste of a space to just take those last two out. The box will always take up 1.0 encumbrance regardless of how many bags are left. Teacher's bathroom and teacher's break room. No containers to hide the coffee in. What a tragedy. I'm going to steal the flag, and I'll probably do the second floor later. I'm mostly just checking that we're not going to get flanked by anybody coming out of the school if we're going to go do the bunker. Okay, so the field in front of the bunker here is overgrown. Well, trying to make a drivable path here, but if he doesn't want to move, that's fine. So, if I need to drive in there, we'll want to cut some trees. I'm just going to drive up with the ambulance and circle around and park right there for now. I have no idea what we're going to be looking at in there, so... just in case it comes spilling out with 1,000 of them. I have no idea. Opening some boxes of shotgun shells. And we're ready to spit hellfire. Okay, the bunker's been looted and trashed then. The door is busted down and there's trash inside. I don't know what to make of that. You know what else I don't know what to make of? Zombies stuck in the floor. Not a very secure bunker when you can shoot straight through the earthen barricade. Alright, well, if there were going to be a billion of them in there, then that would have woken them up. But for some reason, I'm getting the feeling that there's not going to be anything in here. I think I may have overhyped this. Hello. Where the fuck did you come from? You're not allowed. Last thing I ever want is to, round back. Okay. I want to be going in there and just having like 50 of them up here waiting for me. That would not be, might as well be, asking to be pincered. Not interested in that. There's not that much room up here for them to be spawning, though. This fence is unpassable. So if there are people in these backyards, all they can do is growl at me impotently. Now we're getting into the Silent Hill shit here. My knife can poke you. Alright, fewer trees here. Not a fan of running through those trees. Okay. I'm feeling a little better about this place now. Alright, let's see what it has to offer. Oh, this looks familiar, doesn't it? If anybody was here for Catabasis when we went to the military research facility. Alright, we're gonna need to hear things here. Now, just because it looked looted and trashed and may or may not be abandoned, that doesn't mean anything. The sanatorium is supposed to be abandoned, and there were well over 2,000 zombies there. So I got nothing on whether it... Interesting. Well, I'm not going to stand there and try to break it to death. We're going to go get the sledgehammer. I did not hear any zombie noises, so well, we'll see what happens. Interesting. Showers. Interesting. Decontamination room? Most likely. That's not this door. No, we've got muscle strain from hitting the, from using the sledgehammer. That sounds like a security door. They're not hitting it anymore. Did they break it already? Let's give it a moment for the muscle strain to go away. Fuck you, jump scare motherfucker. I'm hearing mouth breathing to the right. Military radios. I definitely want to bring some of those up with me. I dislike these rooms if you only have a flashlight. I hate these rooms with the industrial equipment. Full of light blockers. In reality, the light would go around these things, but this game doesn't calculate light propagation correctly. There's too many hard corners. Okay, so did that guy really break this door down by himself? I'm skeptical. Free this thing from its misery. Nuclear biochemical mask. What? Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Nice. I don't think I would ever wear this. Apparently your glasses don't fit under it. But it's cool looking. We'll hold on to that. This is a Cold War era construction, so it makes sense to have one of those down there. Shower room and or bathroom. I don't hear any more mouth breathing. So we probably most likely over-prepared. I had a feeling that I might, Oh, thank you. Yeah. Definitely making it spooky for you. It's, about, we're about, 11 hours behind you here, it looks like. We don't always get spooky like this, but today is one of those days. Yeah, see, I wasn't expecting too much in the way of loot because this is one of those places that, you actually, I think you have tourists come through. Like, there's, like, guided tours every once in a while. Yeah, see all these lockers that probably would have weapons if this was not a tourist attraction. Yeah. Well, it's not a bad place. I mean, I'm sure some people like to base in places like this, just for the funsies. It's one of the least convenient bases I could ever think of because you have to go down 3 flights just to reach your loot stashes and whatnot. But well, at least you don't have to worry about respawns inside your base, just on your front yard. Medical beds. Okay, I like these a lot, and it's been a long time since I've seen one. So these medical beds, what makes them special? If you go to pick them up, each part only weighs 15 encumbrance, and yet they provide a good quality sleep. That is significant. Almost every bed in the game that provides a good quality sleep, at minimum, is going to weigh... Each part is going to weigh 20, so that's a total of 40. So there's no convenient way to carry one around in a bag. But this, you can fit both parts of a bag into a military backpack. And unfortunately, we're carrying way too much to do that. To take 2 with us, I think. Right? Maybe I can distribute the load here. Most of the encumbrance in my backpack is taken up by these shotgun shells that I don't actually need. We can pack those back into boxes. Oh, one of these garbage bags has got stuff in them. I completely forgot about that. That explains everything. Okay. So now I can steal 2 of those beds. Now I'm a little bit vulnerable, but if I pull out one of my weapons, I'll just drop the bag that's in the hand. Just don't let a zombie catch you while you're carrying this much at once. Speaking of, it would be a little bit too much effort to drop everything and pick it all back up again, so I'm just going to run out with this, and we'll do a drop-off, and we'll come back down, grab a... I want all three of those beds. I literally want all three of those beds, because they're kind of annoying to find. You don't... Outside of, like, hospitals, they're really hard to find. And the number of hospitals on the map outside of the Louisville area. Good luck. So I didn't find what I was hoping for, but hey, we found some fun stuff. The place is a tourist. Well, I mean, that's... I mean it literally. As in, it's not a bunker that the military has ever really used for anything. It was only really relevant back during the Cold War as a nuclear bunker. So since the town doesn't have use for it anymore, it's more of just a place where you can... I mean, they turn old military things into tourist attractions sometimes here. Let's put this stuff into a garbage bag. Oh yeah, no, that's one of the only ways that I'll ever survive in a game like this. I'm sure some people can just fly by the seat of their pants and never die. And just not be extremely paranoid the whole time, but that ain't me. I gotta be paranoid in order to survive in this game. Kind of enjoy it. It makes it enjoyable to an extent. Not always, but sometimes. So we've got enough room to hand carry another one of those medical beds, and we've also got a little bit of room on top of that. We just gotta be careful in case whoever was slapping the door managed to get out. We can't guarantee they didn't. It didn't take very much effort for those first two dudes to break a door. And now that we have a room on our back slot, we can put the sledgehammer there. It's a little heavy. It weighs 6.0 encumbrance. Even when it's in a slot, it's only reduced a little bit. So I believe he was over here on this side. It's not the front door. Oh, we just went right past him. Okay. Cool. Actually got startled by the fucking rat. I do not like unnecessary movement on my screen. Alright, let's get ourselves another medical bed. Now these curtains, the only part of these curtains that is less common is the ones that are partially open. So I will make some room for those. The ones that they have, like, it's just a railing track, or the curtain track at the top there. You can pick those up too, but those are more common. They're not too hard to find. These ones that are partially open, though. a little harder to find, so I'm going to hold on to those. Scale you can find in most like clinics and whatnot, and almost all the decorations in the mess hall and the rec room here. That's all. You can find that elsewhere. I'm only in town for unique stuff. Fitness room and a bunker. That makes sense. You don't if you're trying to survive nuclear Armageddon, you're going to need to be down here for a minute while the radiation clears on the surface. See, nowadays nuclear weapons just I don't want to call them cleaner, but they as opposed to nuclear weapons used to just be like they would detonate close to the ground, and when a nuclear weapon detonates on the surface, it shoots up a bunch of radioactive material that it that it impacts on the ground. What they do nowadays is nuclear weapons will detonate like airburst style above the ground. Actually, it's actually more destructive, and it leaves less radiation behind, comparatively speaking. There's still plenty of radiation if you're anywhere near it when it happens, but the lingering radiation is a little bit less ridiculous. More of those gas masks. Damn, there's only one. Poor man's peasy. I think that's just about everything. Oh, there was I wanted the radios. I wanted the radios. We would need to find them. The communications room was the other way. Right across from the entrance hallway. So 4 radios total. Definitely want at least 2. These U.S. Army ham radios can be used as vehicle upgrades for several different vehicle types. Any vehicle that can accept a ham radio. Damn. I could take another ham radio if I could get this curtain somewhere else. I care a little bit more about ham radios than curtains. That works. So we're extremely over encumbered, but that's everything I care about from this place. We're out of here. And with that, that is about it from March Ridge. We're probably going to... I'm going to stop by the school and check the second floor. I do feel obligated to do that. Any chance at glue is a chance at success for me. I hear somebody snarling. We have 70 encumbrance in here, so we can actually fit all the ham radios. And it's a perfect fit. And now we just need to worry about this stuff. Okay. Who is snarling at me? All the way over there. Denied. And now that we are no longer in paranoid mode, we ate all of our food. We happened upon some snack food here. We'll chomp on that. Lockers rarely have anything of interest, but I'm always down for comics. Lunch bag. I'm gonna eat somebody's lunch right now. They had a chocolate bar. Fatigue hits at 1600 hours. That is a little early. Somebody had a Hotties magazine in their locker. That's some contraband. Nah, that's like a very dark navy blue. Not the correct color. Alright, now we're looking at desks. Suppose I'd be remiss not to do a parsing of the corners here, but no. There's never anything anymore. Now, if we saw napping too, I actually don't know if school loot tables can spawn napping. I have no idea. But we want to check each of the desks for glue. If anybody watching was not here when I mentioned earlier, glue is a prerequisite material to make yourself some more remote detonators for your bombs. And it is, well, it's not hard to find when you've found some already. But if you haven't found any and you need to go out and find some, it'll be one of the most annoying things you ever look for. Because it is possible we'll go through this entire school and not find a single tube of glue. Meanwhile, we'll find it just randomly as we proceed. There's no one reliable place to go to find glue, and that's the most annoying part about it, easily. Glue in the teacher's desk of all places. Alright, and it's a mostly used up tube. Somebody had the key to the school in their desk. Must have been class president. One of the students had the key to a car. Maybe this is a high school? I don't know. I think that's all the classrooms. Yes, that is all the classrooms, except for this one. Yeah, of course not. Okay, we're done here. That is the military apartments, that is the community center, that's the school, and that's the bunker. I don't actually remember which one of these is which, so we'll want to strike off the theater. This is the post office, we're done with that. I don't remember exactly what's next to the post office. We'll eyeball it on our way home. But yeah, that was a pretty thorough examination of March Ridge. It comes in waves with this place. It's like certain areas are like massively full of people, and then it's kind of dead in between, but just, you know, low level. Like all these dudes, most of them came out of the military apartments, and the military apartments were very whelming. Not even underwhelming, just whelming. Oh, right, I don't think there's literally anything in any of these. Like, I haven't checked, but, I mean, it's a fashion joint, it's a bakery, it's a driving school. Yeah, I don't, maybe as an overnight task, I'll take a peek. Satchel's going back on. It's heavy, but it's worth it when we need to do work. And we've got some work to do because we got to break down camp here. when loading up Apocalypse mode for the first time. Seek a vehicle. I mean, that's, obviously don't die. I mean, kill any zombies that get in your way. The first things I usually do in a, new start with, Apocalypse, which is exactly what we did with this character in part 1. We just, secure a vehicle, or find a vehicle, then secure gas, secure your gas station, and, kind of proceed from there. If you feel like doing a map tour, that's usually one of the things I always do first, once I, have a good vehicle that can pick up some loot and go with me. So we don't have elbow pads back at Riverside of the white variety, but here we do. I kind of like it. I think it matches my, yeah, it matches my urban camo pretty well. Consolidate one of these tubes of glue. See, if anybody's curious about why I'm so obsessive with glue, this is all I have right here. After 300 some odd hours on this character, between what we've used, and we've brought it all. We've kept it with us as we travel. We have 6 tubes in total, and one of them is like 3/5 full, so like 5 3/5 of the tube. It's, glue is not as plentiful as you would think. So, when we leave the area, we will do so with a couple of vehicles to go with us. We're going to fix up this ambulance. Well, actually, okay, hang on. We're going to fix up the ambulance's trunk first. And if the trunk is one of the good ones, then we will go through the effort of fixing up that ambulance. If it's not one of the good ones, then maybe not. That's my calculus there. And all we need is this one steel sheet right here. Nope, this is one of the old ones. That means we're missing 39 encumbrance in the trunk. I don't think I'm gonna fix it up, no. It's not worth it. I have so many ambulances with this limited trunk capacity. If anybody's not familiar, this one has a limited trunk capacity because it was spawned in on the previous version of the game. 42.13 is when we started this character's journey. It's now 42.14.1, and as of 42.14, they fixed the problem with vehicle trunks, but it only applies to vehicles that spawn in after the update. And we explored the vast majority of the map before the update. So, now of course what we didn't explore is beyond West Point going in the direction of Louisville. So, Valley Station and Louisville, any vehicles that spawn in as we explore in that direction will be, have the correct trunk size under the new regime. But, anything before then is a negative Ghost Rider. That's unfortunate, but nothing we can do about it. Now, with that in mind, I need to start considering what to put in which vehicle and what order to tow them in. Are there any of these Corvettes that I actually want to bring forward? I love them. I love Corvettes, but honestly, I have tons of them. I have literally tons of them. I don't mind leaving a few behind. They are not good for storage. They go fast. That's an important thing. They go fast, but we did go through a lot of effort to repair this one. I'm gonna bring this one forward with us, and we can put a garbage bag full of loot on each of the seats. I'm probably going to transfer our storage of vehicle parts to this vehicle. The Zombieland van. We can fit these brakes in the glove compartment, and then this battery goes on the driver's seat. And that is everything except for the trunk filled up. Nothing else in this. So this fire truck is now mothballed. It will stay here permanently, most likely, because this is one of the older ones. This is one that has 130 in the trunk. So just like the ambulance, I don't have pressing need in the convoy for another one of these, so it can stay here at this base. Local use vehicle. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know if I'll ever come back here, but if I do, that's what it's there for. Now that leaves us with the whole trunk of this thing. The trunk of the ambulance is not fully loaded yet. I'll get it partially loaded here. Don't need that. Could use this. I'll load it up with some more welding torches. Got room for about 10 more now. Those projectors weigh exactly 10. I'm not saying I need them, but you know what? No, I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take one. Incomplete boxes of garbage bags will stay behind. Full ones will go with us. Absolute cinema. She needs a gas up, so we'll park her here. That's the correct side, isn't it? No, I'm an idiot. Alright, now we can focus on loading this one up. This one is going to come back with us. It will have a... we'll tow one with the other, and I'm not sure what order we'll do that in. We'll figure that out. It'll probably be generators. Got our passenger seat right here. That can stay as is for the most part. We will want a better axe in there, though. This is local use axe. It's not worth bringing forward when I have a billion others that are in better condition. Okay, it's about bedtime. We need to eat and then sleep. We don't have food prepped because I'm not good at planning right now. Let's just eat something nice and easy here. Crackle bar sounds good. We'll make some meals overnight. Oh great, rain. Hopefully it's just rain, and it's hopefully not a storm. No idea, to be honest. I don't check the weather enough, because I'm a doofus. almost full. We should have one spare pipe wrench, and I'm always a dearth of those. Glorious. Every single container except the glove is full. Glove will be filled. Actually, we'll just put the axe head in there. So we've got a little bit of room. 1.5 plus 0.1. Actually, that's perfect for the rope. Alright, every possible container in there is filled up, unless we are putting stuff on the seat, which I don't think I'm going to do for the first trip. I'll use the ambulance to tow the fire truck. We'll come back here with a throwaway vehicle and drive back with something towing a trailer, probably. We're not going to be able to get away with doing fewer than several trips here. So we need to cook. Let's cook. Right, hooking this up. Oops, don't take that, thank you. This machete, one of the two we've been using, is done. We're gonna clean it up and add it to the wall decorations. Oh, come on. This is, oh, that's fucking annoying. So because the rain is constantly filling it up, it won't fall back to the next. It won't fall back to the next rain barrel. So we basically can't use that sink because of the way the, whatever. I like it. I like it a lot. That's about a 60 roast right there. Alrighty. Oh, great. We got snow instead of rain now. Wonder, it always, whenever it starts snowing a little bit in this area, this entire game, rather, don't be fooled. It'll switch back to rain periodically. It is very likely to turn back into rain before noon. As soon as it gets like 1 degree above freezing. That's all it takes. Used one of the M9 pistols here that was not in good condition to repair mine, and my M9 is now 90% integrity. Much better. You get diminishing returns on repairs, so I usually only repair each given M9 once, or each given whatever weapon it is, I usually only do it once. Yep, there it is. Back to rain. That's the encumbrance left to work with in the trunk here. That's perfect. Alright, so propane tanks, we're going to leave this one behind. It's only barely got a single refill left in it. These three, let's see. This one's pretty low. We're not bothering with one that low. So these two that are pretty low can stay. These two that have a little bit more charge in them will be going with us. They're probably going to go straight in my backpack, actually. So let's figure out what we're doing for handbags. Oh, did I just leave the... I might be an idiot. I might be a bit of an idiot. Yeah, I just left it running here. So I'm an idiot. It happens. Alright, so I need to factor the cop car back on my equations here. We do still have a full trunk in it. The fire truck is done. We can extract that. Actually, that's a perfect fit. These 2 propane tanks. That's within 1 encumbrance right there. Glorious. Alright, the cop car is full. Unless, EPA on that. Get the rest of these perishables into a roast here. Oh, you're giving me advice. Thanks, pal. I appreciate it. I don't want to be running around with a hungry noodle waiting for me to be hungry enough to eat. Interesting. Ah, thanks, man. 2,800 hours. Never knew that. I'm being facetious. I do appreciate the heads up, though. We are... I'm not interested in overeating, which is usually why I wait until we are hungry and then eat the correct amount of food to make the hunger go away. Maybe plus or minus some. Usually when we do a 60, a 60 roast, we eat a quarter of that, and it's 15. Hunger Moodle appears at 15 hunger. If you have the trait, which we always take the trait here. Don't know if I could live without it. Almost done. Roast times 2. Now these I'm probably going to leave in the freezer and pull them out when we get back Assuming there's room. Yeah, there's room. Everything else in the freezer shall go into a garbage bag for easier transport. Alright, so logistically we're going to do cop car with first trailer. But then when we come back, we're going to have to pick up the... Most of the stuff's going to stay here. Yeah. Well, actually... An odd amounts of stuff here. Let's take half of these steel rods, so that we're capable of... I mean, we're going to Rosewood. We're going to Rosewood. We're going to have a literal billion of everything in this crate. I'll take the steel sheets. I don't know why I put those back in there. We're just going to dump the rest. Let's put them in the one of the crates. I didn't ever end up using all of the crates. Easy peasy. Alright. Now this trailer is completely empty. It is going to be designated for the Plunky-mobile for food transport. Alright. Make sure I actually didn't leave these vehicles running. That is something I would absolutely do. Alright, so now all that's left is hand carry. Right. Right, I need to, of course, B Delta. Be a silly thing to leave that behind. And our keyring goes in there. That's where our key rings for every site goes. Key ring for Echo Creek, Irvington, March Ridge, Rosewood, West Point. Everything up here is all over the place. Quite literally all over the place. Let us... I feel like I want to take the canned food. I'm a bit of a canned food collector. We do not have any canned food in sufficient quantity to box it up, unfortunately. Actually, the coffee can probably go in B Delta. Same with the quicklime, really. Would be better not to keep it too whatchamacallit, too overloaded so I can't pick it up. Okay. Let's check the status of the generators. I probably should have done that already. Yeah, we have nice fuel left. 69%. Gonna be a little miserable driving in the rain, but we'll do what we do. And we are off for our first transit. So here's the logistical breakdown. We're going to take the Sheriff Mobile towing the trailer. And we're going to leave both at Rosewood. We're going to take the ambulance towing the fire truck. I'm sorry, okay, so whatchamacallit, sheriff car towing the trailer. We're going to leave both of these at Rosewood. And then we're going to take a throwaway car from Rosewood back here. And then we're going to take the ambulance towing the fire truck. I was supposed to be keeping this road clear. That may pose complications. At least we don't have respawns in this neighborhood. It is our back door from to get out of Marsh Ridge. It's like they came back. spawn again, bitch. They damage your car, by the way. That was not just random acts of violence. If you run into those things, you will damage your hood, you'll damage your windshield, get blood all over your fucking car. I have no tolerance for those things anymore. The devs literally put them in the middle of the fucking road. I'm not exaggerating. They have an entire forest out here. They can't spawn out there. No, they've got to spawn in the middle of the road. Speaking of, at least zombies, it almost makes sense. We like to imagine that we're not the only person here, and other people may drive on this road on occasion, and zombies may chase them. That makes sense to me. At least this is a quick trip. Sheriff Mobile towing the car, as it were. But when we're on our way back and we don't have our hands full, that's when I would prefer to, well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to get out and clear all of that path. Because I've tried before. I have tried keeping this road open. It does not stay open. It literally doesn't stay open. I can't even keep it open for a couple of days. So, no, we're just going to try to avoid them. Now, that road at the bottom of March Ridge. Whoa! Holy shit. I swerved and I actually started... I caught air. I caught air on 2 tires. Didn't know you could do that. So we're now passing through Rosewood, which takes us past a major respawn center here. We're not going to be able to do that maneuver again. We will probably have to get out and kill everybody on this road. Oh my god, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Okay, Rosewood is no longer open. That means I'm probably going to take the road around Rosewood entirely then. That is probably a better... it's going to be a little bit longer of a drive. It's going to be going through a hell of a lot less zombies. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Alright, here we are. Looks like we got Zeds within auditory reach of the generators, even though they're not running. We don't have generators here anymore. Or no, we do, but they're not running. Alright, so... In all honesty, I don't want to get stuck in here. No, I don't want to get stuck in here. Because we're done with Rosewood completely. This is a Return to Riverside vehicle. That's probably where I'm going to put the canned food. RTR for canned food. There we can box it up. Perfect. Now, unlike March Ridge, there's a small possibility I'll come back here in the future because this place is on the road to several other locations. Rosewood is. If I would ever go back to Irvington, I'd pass through here. If I would ever go back to either March Ridge or even Echo Creek, depending on the direction I come from. So the trailer is full of RTB as well. Or not necessarily. Actually, the trailer is full of... I'm not entirely sure. No. The medical beds go forward with us. The ham radios are... half of those will go back to Riverside. Premium tech radios go back to the other side. And now the trailer is full of stuff that goes forward with us. Well, honestly. Perfect. And ironically, a perfect fit. Getting a little hard to hear myself think with all this rain noise. Yeah, it is. Very much so. Oh, look at that. We actually have just the right amount of room in here. Perfect, perfect. Your powers combined. I am a stash of heavy-duty vehicle parts. Alright, the Meade County Sheriff vehicle is emptied. I have determined that I don't like it as much as other light bar vehicles, so it is going to stay here for now. TBA on future usage. We're going to use the Spiffo van to get back home, or back to, whatchamacallit. Back to, Rain, back to, March Ridge. So this ambulance and this trailer are full of... Oh, no, okay. This ambulance is RTB only, and it is completely full. So this ambulance goes back to Riverside at my next opportunity to get back to Riverside. There's no rush for that. So this ambulance gets a special parking spot, but it's over here. Both of these fire trucks are probably going to go forward. Although, actually, we want the ones with better trunks going forward. So this one is prioritized. So in terms of what's going to West Point with us, this one will tow this bad boy here. never leave things attached like trailers. It just doesn't seem to work well. This van, if anybody's not familiar, this is my ammo van. Literally 128 encumbrance worth of nothing but cartons of ammo. This is like about a third of our ammo fortune. The rest of it is already stockpiled at West Point. Everything in this vehicle ended up being a little bit more than I needed for my current expedition. Very rarely did we need to go in here and open up another carton. I think 1 or 2 times tops. But it is going to West Point, so it is in the lineup of vehicles facing this direction to go to West Point. This truck right here is probably going to stay here, but I need to transfer the contents of the trunk to another vehicle because this one has a subpar trunk. So it's going to get left behind. These rope bundles should not be left behind. Definitely not. Hopefully the rain is done. I have no desire for more rain at the moment. We have been in an absolute deluge the entire fall season. Now this one honestly is also a suboptimal trunk, but we are we're running out of running out of trunks that aren't suboptimal. I should do well not to forget that there are 4 generators here. Or rather, okay, there's 1 generator that's going to stay. The red one is going to stay. But these 3 yellow ones should probably not be left here. So that's another 120 encumbrance of stuff that needs to go forward. I'm going to leave this right next to the fire truck to think about it, because I'm not sure exactly yet. So we're going to sleep here tonight, and on the way back we're going to fight. Gonna fight anybody in our way on the narrower roads so that we can clear a path for a little bit easier towing home. Although, if we just avoid the narrow roads, we can avoid the narrow roads until we get to... So we just take KY60 to Dixie, and then Dixie straight to our entrance here. We'll just have to kill respawns on Eisenhower here, because that we never should have allowed respawns to propagate there. But we'll probably run into respawns at the intersection of KY60 and 31 West here. There's nothing we can do about that, but I do think the rest of KY60 and 31 West will both be a lot easier to take than Fiddler's Trail with this Rosewood Road. So it would be faster to take Rosewood Road than Fiddler's Trail. That's what we took to get here. But I think that's just annoying. That is really annoying at this point. We're taking 60 to Dixie. Alright, we're going to get our first sleep. I need to step away briefly IRL. And when I am back, we shall execute that move. Alright, one back in just a moment, folks. Alright, I am back. Appreciate everybody sticking around. Here. Oh, did I empty all of the pumps? I emptied all of the pumps on this side. I have been using this one more often. The first time I've exhausted an entire row. Nothing particularly impressive on this. I may pull the brakes off of it when we get back to our destination. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. If I turn on the generator here, does it actually reach the... It doesn't reach the fridge. Okay. See, that's an interesting question because ideally I would have a generator that can power the pumps and the base. But it doesn't reach the fridge from there. Bit of a challenge there for placement. Okay, so that can take the fridge, the lights, and the... Well, no, this is interesting. It can reach the lights back here. But can it reach the fuel? No, it has no power. The fact that it can reach the lights, but not the pump. Let's just try one more tile over, and if that still doesn't work, then, I'll probably have to give up. Can't reach the fridge from here. So, yeah, it's not possible. So that means I'm putting the red generator up there next to the pumps. And we'll have to leave one here at the base itself, I guess. Okay, good to know. And this thing needs some new... rather, I need to pump the tires, so I might pump the tires overnight and then wait for the wait for daylight. Yeah, emptying pumps is pretty hard. Now, that being said, 2 of these were definitely already empty, and we emptied one and then the other. It just takes, so it's kind of a random number as to how much gas is in each pump. It could be, 1,000, well over 1,000 liters. Or it could be, just a couple hundred. Alright, it is definitely too early to sleep. I'm just gonna deal with it. Alright, we should be pretty combat effective now. It's been a little while since I've taken this road, but I feel like we'll be alright till we get to the crossroads. Crossroads are always busy. What's in this dirt path? Oh, it's just a, okay. Just a way off-road to the, whatchamacallit, train place. There's a train yard back there. I've never been too interested in it myself. This machete needs to be on 3, because I don't currently have a weapon on 3 since I used up my other machete. We're going to make a bunch more blade work when we pass through Muldraw. So I have a, that's my nearest forge. Really? Alright. It's not too hard to clear this part of the road. All the trees have lost their leaves. We are definitely in winter territory now. But for the fact that it's still raining instead of snowing. Oh, that's the power lines right there. Early game, you can follow them off-road, but late game, there's overgrowth everywhere. I am surprised not to see too many respawns here. The ones in the dead center there, we never killed them to begin with, but there used to be quite a few of them just right there in the middle of the road at the top. Now these guys, yeah, let's get these guys. It's funny how they just seem to love the road for no reason. Stoplight's coming up soon here, hopefully. There they are. And we go straight here, and then it'll be a northward turn. There should not be... There'll be a couple of corpses on this road of rabbits. See if the stupid things are still in the road, or if they learned the freaking lesson yet. Look at that. Just as the world should be. No rabbits in my road. Oh, look. Their offspring learned nothing from this encounter. Sorry, children. It's the end of the line. We have literally so much rabbit meat that this is no longer worth the effort. There's our road. It's beautiful. Now we are getting out to kill anybody who shows their ugly face, because they never should have respawned on this road, but they did. There we are. I wonder. I have no idea if I'll be able to tow this forward, but I almost want to try. Performance tires, not the best quality. We're going to try inflating them but not taking them off, put them back on again. So So everything inflated to 40 by 40. Alright, let's see how this feels. We're also going to pump up the tires of the main ambulance here. If they even need it, which they don't. Glorious. Let's see how this tow job feels. I want to say that we're going to do okay. D6s have never been too hard to tow. And the ambulance is quite powerful. And we're in second. We're not bottoming out. We're bottoming... We're not bottoming out, but we're also not going real fast. I have a feeling we will bottom out if at this rate. Yeah, this isn't happening. I wonder if... Okay, so rain being on the ground actually is a factor. I'm going to try something. I'm going to try something really easy. Whenever there's water on the ground, it doesn't last if you close and reopen the game. I'm just going to close and reopen the game really quick. This is a little bit of a gamey thing to do. It's a little bit of a gamey thing to do. But it's not invalid. Just playing the game as it is. We're going to close and reopen the game, and the water will no longer be on the ground. Hello. What's going on, Steam? Launch the game, please. Thank you. Look at that. All the water on the floor is gone. I don't know if it's the water on the floor or if it's the rain itself that affects towing. But I do know for a fact that there is an impact of some sort. So I'm just curious if it'll be easier now. I get the feeling that it... I don't know. That's about the same. Yeah, eventually we're going to bottom out, even though we got the second. So there's one last thing I'm going to try really quick before giving up and just towing backwards like I'm, you know, sometimes it's the only thing you can do. I am going to try taking the tires off, putting them back on just for the main ambulance. If you look at the wheel friction, we're going to take it off. It's currently 143. I put it back on. Look at that. Suddenly it's 2.3. What's going on there? I don't know. I don't know. Andy Stone, what's going on here, Andy Stone? Why is that number going up by 1? But I am curious if this will actually have an impact. I don't know if it does. It's been... I have some evidence, some testimonials too. It seems to hit or miss for me sometimes, so let's just see what goes on here. No. I don't see this going anywhere. It's eventually going to bottom out. Okay. Throwing it backwards then. I tried. I really did. Let's get this asshole out of the road. At least this way we'll make 30. Buying this memorabilia bag with what is in the bin down here. Wait a minute, did I already empty this one? I believe I did. Okay, cool. Should not have left coffee here. Spare sledgehammer, anyone? Now, everything in these vehicles, they're all going forward with us. Everything is going forward. No exceptions. There's no RTB. Well, okay, there is one bag. There is one bag, and that's what I just put in the driver's seat. That's okay. That bag is allowed to stay there. We're going to go ahead and take this one straight to Muldraw. We'll take one of the vehicles from Muldraw to throw away back here. And, well, we're going to go straight from here to Muldraw with this payload. And I'll finish that sentence after we have done some blade work at Muldraw. I'll leave you hanging, but yeah, that's, we need to go to Muldraw, and 99% of what is on us right now needs to go to West Point, which is beyond Muldraw. So it's perfectly fine to leave both of these at Muldraw instead of Rosewood. Alternatively, no, we're just going to take it slow. We're going to take it slow because if I don't take it slow, then I won't be combat effective. If I try to go fast, I won't be able to get out and fight when I need to. See, basically what I could do right now, an option, not the best option, but an option, is I could get out and take all the tires off of the fire truck, and then I would be able to tow it forward. I would have to hand carry the tires because it actually has really good tires on it. I'm not leaving those behind. That would risk damage to the fire truck, and it would, because I would have to hand carry the tires, that would make it very inconvenient to get out and fight, which I'm going to have to do. As soon as we get past the next crossroads, the cloverleaf coming up here, we're going to have a cloverleaf. We're going to have to fight to clear a path to Muldraw, which is something we would have had to do eventually anyway, if we want to logisticize our travels. But I'd much prefer to be able to just get out of the van and slash zombies and hop back into the van, as opposed to get out of the van, drop my bags, slash zombies, put stuff back into the bags, put the bags back in my hands, get in the van. It's the amount of time that would take would not make up for the amount of time saved by taking off the tires and towing a little bit faster. Dumb logistical shit that constantly goes through my head here. Now, we did bring the welding torches in the ambulance here. So there would be absolutely nothing stopping us from getting out and cutting a few burned wrecks out of the way to make it even easier to traverse straight from March Ridge. We shouldn't need to do that. We shouldn't need to do that. We only need to traverse one more time, really. But that last traversal is going to be our perishable food. We're going to take that straight to West Point. Straight from March Ridge to West Point. Because West Point actually has infrastructure to receive it. We've already got double fridge and generators with the correct number of freezers ready to take it. Oh, hang on. We don't have the correct number of freezers. We will need to take the chest freezers with us. That's doable. We have room for that. Yeah, that's doable. Okay. But yeah, with the welding torches we have on hand, we could dismantle a few of these things. Should be fine to just go around. See, it'll be easy when we do our traversal carrying the perishable food from March Ridge to West Point. We won't have to go backwards like this. It'll be a straightforward tow job. It'll just be in the step van, and the step van cannot take any collisions, ever. Not a single one. It cannot touch a zombie. That's why I get out and kill as many as get in my way. I see a path here that we could make. Yeah, okay. We, by moving just 2 of these burned wrecks, we can make our life easier. But we're gonna need to get these zombies out of the way. Shouldn't be too hard. Why am I so overloaded? What's going on here? This kit, it's this vehicle, or the satchel, man. The satchel's painful to carry around. There's another reason I'm going to Muldrar right now. It's not just to drop stuff off. This is my last machete. I literally have no other machetes. At least none that are not, like, momentarily about to break, so. Got a Farmer John here. I see this zombie over here on the top right. See how he's got no injuries and all of his clothes are perfectly intact? It's an unusual one. I've seen a few of these guys like this. They're always wearing farmer outfits. Makes me think he's a recent convert. One thing I wouldn't become an expert at making sure zombies don't die. I feel like for a recent convert, we've got to give him coup de grace in a proper way. Rest in peace, Farmer John. Now that discharge is going to cost us a little bit of efficiency here. Let's move up this way a bit, and what have we got? Do we have anybody? I have no idea if we have anybody out in the field here. That's happened before. Sometimes we have people out in the field.
Hey!
The next big group that I recall seeing was over here. Let's just try to catch them all in this median here. Nice that these burned wrecks don't actually intercept bullets. Any intact cars seem to do so. I were to shoot right now, that windshield would take the hit. Okay, yeah, I do see a path here. It wouldn't be too hard to clear. Won't be too hard to clear, he says, as he proceeds to completely stall out. There we go. No more brother wars between the ambulances. Let there be peace among emergency service kind. I'm being a little obsessive here. There probably would be no problem with off-roading as long as there's no zombies in the way. And we've more or less removed all zombies. See if I remove this car and this car, then we have a drivable path. Ah, shit, we don't have any water. That's not good. 3 coolers and, hey, look at that, ginger ale, thanks. Saved by the random shopper. I might actually just, yeah, I'm just gonna cut this one. This is gonna be a little too complicated to get out of the way, especially at the rate that I've been towing it. The ambulance feels a little weak right now. It's probably because it's completely full. Any iron pipes? Yeah, there's 5 iron pipes. Let's see about that. Yeah, there's no way to carry them right now. Just going around the south was always an option too. Sometimes I just do things and I don't always consider all options. Classic tunnel visioning. That's one way to do it. I guess soda is not very hydrating. Thankfully, I have a couple of them. We do have a rest stop on the road here. Well, Muldraw is approaching, and then we have a gas station on the right once we get there. It's going to take us a minute to get to Muldraw, though. Oh shit, right. This is going to be interesting. I shouldn't have taken this road. We should have taken the high road. Too late now. At least we don't have to get out and kill zombies here, because we're not. This is not the road we're going to take when we're on the when we're in the vehicular or the transport. We're going to completely bypass here. This is one of our outposts in South Muldraw. Just here for some water, but that's asking a bit much now, isn't it? Never even did get water infrastructure set up here. It's partially because we never needed it. There's plenty of that. That's empty. I knew I would never leave a propane tank that was full. Bitch. Fatigue is already hit. That's not good. But like I said, we don't have to get out and fight. I get to watch this highway that I once cleared crawl with respawns. Crawling in my town. These roads they will not clear. Confidence is how I fall. Consuming all I see. That was terrible. Are you telling me that I never explored that cul-de-sac down there? Huh. Interesting. Unexplored sections of Muldraw. Okay, technically unexplored. I'm not going to think too hard about that. Fun fact, you could sleep at the elementary school here. They've got a room with bunk beds at the top, because they take nap time pretty seriously here. We did, now back when fire was not a problem for us, we did a very nice fire bombing here. It was just an aerosol can, but the fire tended to spread a bit. Now, if we are surrounded by zombies at our destination, which is Mass Gen Fatco, that's where our base is, that's where our forge is. If we're surrounded by zombies there, I'm whipping out a coffee. I will not be tolerating that. I'm getting some eerie flashbacks of Annie's journey to Louisville. She made a stop at Muldraugh right before she went to Louisville. And that's when something happened that we do not speak of. It's not a fun thing. Would you look at that? We're surrounded by respawns. And I never closed the fucking gate. Oh, that's not good. That is very not good. Oh man, I'm flashing back really hard right now. I am flashing back like I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Let's coffee beverage with herbs and brown sugar. All right, losers. You know what? We're not doing any of this. We're not doing any of this over encumbrance shit. Take off the backpack, leave it behind. That was my world setup, default settings, everything. We don't change any settings here. I hate everything. I hate everything right now. Did I leave it running? I left it running. I hate everything. Hate literally everything. That's okay. We're not swarming right now. We could be, but we're not, thankfully. Oh my god. I could go the rest of my life without hearing that sound. That's how it should have been left. To prevent anybody from ever touching my doors while I'm not here, or when I arrive recently. Alright, so now we are on patrol. We're gonna kill anybody we see. With extreme prejudice. Fucking trick me. Oh, ma'am. Alright, come out, you black and tans. Let's go. Come on out of that forest. All those little bitches hiding in there. go. I know there's more of you. I will fire up the light bar if I have to. Not tolerating any of this respawn shit right now. That's right. Make that growling noise. Come on. I hated this forest so much right here. I hated this forest so much on Annie that I just deleted the entire thing out of spite. We didn't have enough axe heads here to do that. Could make some, but I'm not. No. Now that we're mostly done with Muldraw, we don't need to do that. Alright. Alright. That is how the problem happened last time. This thing needs to not be left on. I'm tempted to leave it on because the engine is such garbage that it often takes many tries to start, even on a good day. I seem unreasonably paranoid. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Next question. Oops. There we go. Firing up the generator. We'll be here, at least for the night. If nothing else, I need the work lights. Would you look at that? We've got a garbage bag full of March Reg memorabilia, and then a backpack full of Muldraw memorabilia. So for tonight, let's get the unnecessary stuff out of my bags here. This pottery bag. I do want the clay and the sand, and that's about it. We are out of edible food at the moment. Chips look good to me. All right. This machete that I'm currently rocking is 2/3 integrity. How do I feel about that? I don't have too many strong feelings about that. Let's make a new one anyway. As you can see on the floor here, we've got no shortage of steel bars. Let us allocate. I'm gonna do 3 machetes and 6 swords. That's what I'm feeling like right now. It's gonna be a total of 9 steel bars. Let's make sure we have enough handles for those. Oh yeah, we have plenty of handles, 27 of them. So, when I want to do forge work here at Muldrow, all I got to do is stand the truck here. Has all of my charcoal. We even brought some home with us here. I will add that charcoal to my truck too. And the trunk of the truck also has all the tools I'll need. So all I have to do is stand within range of the materials, which is in the trunk of the truck and now in my backpack. And we've got other materials accessible in these crates. Oops. And then we open up the forge from the back here. We're gonna do the machetes first. I think we have enough time for that tonight, before we gotta go to sleep here in about an hour and a half. If you think that noise is obnoxious, yes, you're 100% correct. I hate it and I don't like it, but that is the noise the devs have chosen for metalworking. Thank God for being able to zoom out and fast forward so it's not too loud or too long. Alright, one of those machetes goes on our belt. 2 go on the floor here. We will add those to the cutlery bag later. It is now bedtime. Alright, if you didn't like that noise, I apologize. It's about to happen again. Stupid games sometimes. I hate that noise personally. But we'll do what we can here. Sword blade, forge times. We can only do 6. We're gonna run out of charcoal. Let's cut a couple trees. Oh, actually, we shouldn't need to cut any trees. There's probably still wood up here next to the charcoal burner. Probably. Let's find out. That's a negative, Ghost Rider. We did not leave any wood next to the charcoal burner. And of course, there are more Zeds here. Because why wouldn't there be? They just fucking love this forest right here. Make me get my new machete bloody? You really gonna do that to me? No, I'm gonna use my knife on you. Just know, if I start cutting wood and I fast forward, one of them's gonna come out of these fucking trees. I hate these trees. Fiery passion. Let's just cut this tree here. It's a pretty big tree. Now we're using a wood axe. It's kind of like a sledgehammer for trees. It tires us out very quickly, even though we are axe level 5.5. That don't matter. So when it comes to burning charcoal, we can do 2 logs for a big burn. We could do 9 branches for a smaller burn. We're going to do a couple of each here. 4 logs from each tree. A few more branches. Just need 3 more. That'll do the trick. We could have taken the truck out, admittedly. I decided against it. It's, I don't know if I have a good reason for that. I just decided against it. That ought to do the trick. Just in time for second bedtime. And for us to get hungry. Probably should have taken those... I should have taken those, stupid stir fries out of the freezer. That was quite literally why I had them there, was so that I could take them out before departing on this journey. Oops. Let it never be assumed that I do things as efficiently as I could. Not even close. Oh, right, we have an empty torch in our kit. Let's use the propane tank right here to fill that. We have tons of, literal tons of propane here. Like, actual literal tons. Alright, we should have absolutely no problem now doing the sword forging. A couple of zombies hurt us. It's a shame they can't get to us. About 14 encumbrance right there worth of a sword and blade. I'm literally just going to use these decorations here. There's no need to bring them back to Riverside. find out who is making noise over this side. I know I heard somebody making noise over here. You're gonna tell me I was mistaken? Huh. Okay. There doesn't have to be somebody out here. Is to go back to Riverside, everything in here. And that can go over there right next to the memorabilia stuff. That might as well be RTR. I don't know if I want to hold on to this nuclear biochemical mask. It looks neat. I don't dislike it. I'll probably send it back to Riverside for the decorations. Alright, by trading all that space in the ambulance, we can now set it up to something slightly more amenable here. And here is our duffel bag for blade work. Let's fill that up with those blades we just put together. I've already been at this for 9 hours and 30 minutes. Not anything wrong with that, but should be aware of it. Actually, probably do need to think about wrapping things up. I'm not quite there yet, but thinking about it. Exit strategy is being formulated. Yeah, okay. Let's do another knife. Do one more knife, one more machete, and 2 more swords. I go through so many swords, I really do. And once we start going in the direction of Louisville and Dove, I'm not going to want to build another forge until we get to Jericho. And Jericho is going to be a trip. Jericho is right here. This green site, and it's going to take us a long time to get there, like a long time. I have not ruled out building a forge at West Point, but even then, that would be, I'm not going to be using all these swords at West Point. It's going to be on my way into Louisville and going through Valley Station here. So yeah, let's fire up the forges again. Okay, that was not me. Fuck are you? I know I fucking heard some mouth breathing. Are you gonna tell me that they're inside the building? Hang on. That's one of the only options left. Let We've scoured this place. I'm not going insane. I know you guys heard that. I'm already insane, but not in that way. What in the actual fuck? I might be losing it, guys. I might be losing it. Okay. Yeah. If I'm losing it, then I'm losing it. Anyway. Yeah. Something like that. Must have been the weather. Alright, time for more tink tink tink. And I was supposed to do one knife. Of course I can do another hunting knife. I have steel bar halves in the area. I don't have to go all the way back over there. Okay. 3 machetes, 2 hunting knives, 7 swords. Sounds like the name of a very cheesy anime. Alright. Could be. I would believe it. This is why I always leave a little bit of stuff behind at each of my bases, even if it is but paltry snacks. Alright, so off goes the generator. So, we're going to need to clear a path to West Point. There's going to be too many obstructions on the way. I do believe everything here... No, not even close. This is an RTB bag. This can come out of here. It's 75 encumbrance of RTB right there. But now that I've gotten that emptied... And this is another return to Riverside here. Probably should just load this stuff into a vehicle. But I don't have any vehicles here that are going to be suitable for that kind of a thing. What I have here is barely going to classify as a throwaway. This car up here is probably what I'm going to end up using for throwaway. Maybe the van? Yeah. Yeah, this van is now designated for return to Riverside. I won't actually be returning it to Riverside anytime soon. That is now its purpose. These vans are really weak. They're pretty, but they're very weak. The engines are, they can barely move their own weight. They're about as weak as the Franklin Vollians. Now, by moving that, I need to replace it. Is there any I can replace it with? This has no tires. This one probably has no gas, but does it at least have an engine? It's missing one tire, and I fucked the engine. Of course I did. What if I just drag? Yeah, what if I just drag one up? Doesn't need to move anymore. I'm never using that gate again. We've got our own gates. This is going to be interesting. Now we need to move. How did I not run into the generators? I thought, okay. Now this is where there's no consistency, right? Suddenly we can't move it at all. That's all right. I think I can do a little maneuver here. It's much easier to just drive a car into the correct place. Yeah, no, it shouldn't happen. But yeah. I will absolutely exploit the hell out of it while I can. Because this game is unfair in many other ways. Okay, so if I just, yeah, that'll work. That'll work. All we gotta do is make sure that they can't touch the door. So if I back the black van up close enough. That should be a job well done. Yeah. She can't get to the door no matter how hard she tries. She would have to go inside the building. Okay, that's just as good. That is just as good. Glorious. He is here. Wait a minute. We are in a bit of a logistical phase here. Yeah, we're buttoning up. We're buttoning up the base here. And we're going to need to take another throwaway car back to March Ridge. For that, we'll use this car up here. But we're not going to be, wait a minute. It does already have gas, okay. What's you doing? Nora, what's going on here? The gas tank is on the other side, Nora. I don't know what you're doing. Okay, so... Okay, no. Oh, here's what we're going to do. I was going to clear a path to West Point. No. No, I'm not going to do that. Nope, we're just going to go... We're going to gun it. We're going to gun it straight for West Point. I have no idea if that's the one that I heard, but if it was, good riddance. So, yeah. Alright. Sorry, my brain's going a little bit faster than my mouth there. We are going to drive straight back to March Ridge with this vehicle. We are going to get the last of what we need to get from March Ridge. And that is going to be the perishable food. You're going to need to be careful about this because this vehicle probably does not have very good brakes. Let's just call it a cruise at 70. It can go faster, but it really shouldn't. Now, we will not be using this road again. We're going to be doing what we should have been doing from the very... we're going to use the North Road. The Muldraw bypass, as it were. And I will kill whoever I have to kill at West Point in order to unload our produce there. Actually not the worst commute. Muldraw to March Ridge. March Ridge to West Point is basically going across from the bottom corner of the map to the center of the map. But it's doable. There and Back Again. A Survivor's Tale by Nora the Explora. Concerning survivors. Survivors have been doting around in the four farthings of the Rosewood area for years. Content to leave alone and be left alone by the zombies of the greater world. There we are. What am I doing? I feel like I might have actually used this as a throwaway once before already. Can't remember though. I'll put it up here next to the standards. Alrighty then. Out of the freezer come the stir fries. Or the roasts, rather. These are what I should have been eating for the past 2 days. Let's get one of these defrosted. We will likely not be coming back here, so very little other than sustenance will be left behind. How many bases do I have? Pretty much every, whatchamacallit, every town on the map currently has at least one base. Most of the towns, the major towns, Muldraugh has 2. We actually have 2 here in Marchbridge as well. Already been through most of this, so we are clear. This is for pickup on the way out. Drop the bag there. Okay. Ready for mothball. If we ever come back here, I get the feeling that there are going to be zombies all over the place here, because this is prime respawn territory. So, let's just use these, as much as I love these Corvettes, I'm not, like, doing anything horrible with them. We're just going to use them to block the gates, just like we did in Malboro. Doesn't need a full tank, just a, top-up. These are really small vehicles, so let's take a second. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. It is now impossible to get to these doors without moving my vehicles first. We'll use the Spiffa van for the back door. I don't fence off the if you're talking about like the outside of the bases, fuck no. Look at how many fences I'd have to build to no. I'm never doing the outside of a base. Nope. I've got a lot of focus that I can spend on building stuff. I did it once, never again. It's just not worth it. I prefer to just make it so that the inner Citadel area is either well defended because I'm regularly in the area, or if we are, leaving, as we are now, we're currently leaving the area. Whenever we leave the area, we just make sure that all the entrances are fully blocked by vehicles until we return. If we return and want to do stuff here again, all we got to do is move the vehicles back out the way. We need something longer than a Corvette to block these gates fully. I think that's good enough. Yeah, we just need to kind of corner it there and make sure, yep, we're good. Imagine using Corvettes as a way to block up a base. It doesn't hurt them. It's not like the zombies are going to hurt the Corvettes. It just, when they see cars, they don't know how to handle it. They just go around. I'll probably sleep before we head out. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Can't get to the back door now. Yep. Just call it pressure shutters for the door. And we'll finally use the fire truck here for the main gate. I think that's wide enough. Yeah. Yep. All we gotta do is and look at that, the gate's open. Alright, food for the night. Put this one back in the freezer until tomorrow. Eat this one in the meantime. I don't want to risk there being fog tomorrow. Maybe there will be fog, maybe there won't be. I'm not going to risk it. We're going to do this as an overnight operation. But yeah, we turned the generator off last. Right, overnight operation begin. We are now extracting everything. Fuck. Gotta be kidding me. God damn it. I can't. Whatever, I can't multi-carry. Fridges and freezers all emptied. Base has been through its final parsing. We shut the generator off. Board bite. Okay. We're going to be a little short. Won't be anything new about that. Okay, that was one of the silliest maneuvers I've ever done, but we are loaded and ready to go. We are like a freight train. We cannot stop for anything. Yep, we can, whatchamacallit, there, have you found the fox yet? There's also the fox if you're looking for the plushies. I don't even remember the name of the fox, but there's a fox. I think there's a fox and a raccoon. Hang on. I can actually kill this one. I think because I'm over encumbered to hell and back that I can't kill you. Ha! Think again. I'm still combat effective against single targets. Alright, we are going straight to West Point, not stopping, won't stop at go, won't collect $200. It's going to be a very difficult journey after Muldra, because we didn't get a chance to clear the road. We're just going to deal with it. We're going to deal with it however we can. Mostly because we're already 10 hours in, and I really should be getting out of here in the next hour or so. So we've got a we've got a stopping point set. Once all this frozen produce is in the destination freezers, we're good to go. Now, I took these extra chest freezers with me as out of an abundance of caution. I can't remember if I actually had enough. I know I have the correct popsicle freezers at West Point. I can't remember if I have the, if I still have the regular freezers. This is why we cleared ourselves a path. So that we don't have to brake for anybody. If only. I don't trust myself going that fast on the train tracks. We could have trees, so if I wanted to go fast on the train tracks, just imagine me going at top speed without ever deviating between these yellow lines. That would be the functional... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I was supposed to go north. Fuck, too late. It's too late. I can't turn back now. We're just gonna have to go straight through Muldra. Fuck, I didn't want to do this. Too late. No stopping it now. There's no brakes on this train. Literally. No, there are brakes. We just don't want to use them. Keep going. Must go faster. I'm mostly blitzing it because I need to allow a little bit of time if I absolutely have to get out at West Point and fight before I power up the generators there. There is a possibility I might have to do that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we got it. We're good. As far as 31 West goes, it could have been a lot worse. 31 West could be a lot worse than this. I have seen 31 West in an absolute state. Hello, Muldra Base. Goodbye, Muldra Base. Now, we did clear this gas station area coming up. We did clear it recently-ish. That's probably not going to be good enough. It's one of those places that just constantly respawns. Imagine having a road clean between Muldra and West Point, boys. Imagine. Oh man, that goal right there is up there with world peace. We just had an error pop up in the console, and I don't know why. But, cool. I wonder if it has something to do with all the stuff that was on the floor just there. Because we busted up quite a few of those cars. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad, not bad. This is going to be the tightest spot coming up here. If we can get through here, we can get through anything. Oh, I loosened it up too. Look at that. I deleted the second layer. Excellent. I completely forgot how much I had deleted. Good riddance. Alright, there's going to be more zombies up here. Like a higher quantity, but no more roadblocks like that. Little groups like that, because I was not vigilant about this section. I wiped out everybody here once. That wasn't good enough, as you can see by the ashes. Wasn't good enough. That's alright. That's a tiny fraction of what was there initially. And here's the curve. This is also where the population starts going up. No? Okay. Cool. I'm not questioning it. Will it stay this clean? Boys, we made it. I don't see anybody yet. But even if we do see somebody, they can't stop us now. Okay, we did not have chest freezers here. I am 100% vindicated in my decisions. Okay. Let's just close the back gate. I'm just going to straight up take my backpack off. I don't need it anymore. It's just going to slow me down. One chest freezer goes here. And one chest freezer goes here. There we go. Hoping that isn't too close to the other side. Probably isn't. Alright, those 3 freezers are loaded. Generator on. And it reaches all 3. Perfect. Those are now refreezing. And there's no shortcuts for this part. I have to hand carry them. Right, those freezers are more or less loaded. On goes the generator. Last but certainly not least, main engine's on, except we put it all the way up here. And I never even sledged off this. Gotta be careful with that. And we're good. It's nice to have a time-sensitive operation once in a while. Even if it is a little silly. Okay. We're dug in. Oh, we do have another potato bag. This is for the other freezer over here. Forgot about this. In it goes. It's just potatoes. Potatoes hardly need to be frozen most of the time, but it is good to have them frozen. They have a much longer shelf life than everything else. definitely late for bed, but it is a complete bedtime. Do I have to organize the generators by color? No. Am I going to organize the generators by color? Absolutely I am. It's just necessary sometimes. Alright. So I get this put down, I'll detach the trailer, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is a successful transfer of produce. Plonky Mobile is ready to rest once more until the time comes, till it is called back into service. Now, most of everything in here, like basically everything in the main backpack, it's all small form food. So I can quite literally just take a Garbo bag here and just start filling it from the main backpack and just call it a garbage bag FFF, small form food. And we'll stop there because we've got a lot of dupes. Coffee does not need to be in small form food. Kind of needs to be elsewhere. Oops, okay. Garbage bag SFF. Put it over here with the rest of the prep. And now we gear back up. And our girl is quite thirsty because she went all night without a refill of water. Let's fix that. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done good things here today. We're a little late getting to bed for our second bedtime, but I'm just going to do a quick perimeter check before hitting the set. I think we're looking good out here. So the next order of business tomorrow is we still need to get those vehicles we left in Muldraw. We need to get those down here. That's what these throwaway vehicles here are for. We'll take one of those down with us. Go pick that up tomorrow morning. Now, okay, maybe not tomorrow morning. So let's talk meta real quick. I might be streaming Terra Invicta on Monday. And I don't know if my schedule has been set in stone yet. I'm going to have to find out what they want me to do now that I have no more excuses, right? So I should be working on site on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays now. But they still they want to do an orientation first, and they left me up in the air as to whether that's even scheduled. So I might actually be streaming Tuesday, but there's a non-zero chance that I'll be switching to Terra Invicta again. It's the other game that I stream, and I need it's one of those games where I can't just stream it in the afternoon. I need a full day for it, so I might be doing that tomorrow. If you guys aren't interested in that, I'll definitely be back at Zomboid either throughout the week if I'm available. If not, most definitely I'll be back at this next Friday. So that's the latest I'll be back at Project Zomboid next Friday. Until then, let's get a base screenshot here. Got to include my favorite vehicles at least. And Nora shall bid us farewell. We're back to swords and gunnery now. I'm very happy about that. Very happy about that. I might even let's take a couple of screenshots for future thumbnails here. I need a different. All the floors here look the same. Let's use the grass. Grass is like a green screen. This will be for the next thumbnail here. So one with a sword. And one with a gun. Alright. I'll catch you guys next time. Last thing we always do here is back up our save. So I'll drop out of the game. And in order to back up your save, you go to your Zomboid folder. See users, username Zomboid. Go to your saves folder. In our case, we only play Apocalypse, so go there. Sorted by date modified, here's the most recent one. Control-C, copy the whole folder, and just put it wherever you want. In my case, I go up a few levels and have a backups folder, one with the same name here. And this is part 46 of Nora's journey through build 42. And I'm just going to paste that whole folder in there. And if I wanted to restore this back up, we would just copy that folder right back where it was. Alright, folks. I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace out, folks.